is the way I feel. When it's real, I keep it alive. The road is long. There are mountains in our way, but we climb a stair every day. The lift is up where we belong, where the eagles cry on a mountain high. The lift is up where we belong, far from the world below, up where the clear winds blow. Some hang on to used to be, live their lives looking behind.
All we have is here and now. All our lives are there to find.
The road is long. There are mountains in our way, but we climb a step every day. Love lift us up where we belong, where the eagles cry on a mountain high. Love lift us up where we belong, far from the world we know, where the clear winds blow.
Hoot hoot, ladies and gentlemen, and I was in particular, my name is Prain, and I hope you're having a perfect evening, day, or afternoon, regardless of what time is it for you. It is time for romance here on the channel, because we'll be playing some romantic games, I suppose, right? Date Everything and Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp, right? That's the title of the game. So those are the two that we'll be covering today in kind of a continuation of what we did last year, which included Monster Prom 1, which included Date Everything, which included Dream Daddy, Hatful Boyfriend, a lot of games that we covered last year, and we're gonna see how far we can go tonight. So welcome everybody, welcome Almaril. Hello, great that you're here, Almaril, because yesterday we've been playing D&D, and I was very happy to actually set some mind flayers against my party, depowered mind flayers, kind of a low-level version of mind flayers that I found on Reddit, and I think they enjoyed the encounter, right? And it actually got me thinking. Sometimes it's a good idea to reach out and find a higher level monster and depower it to a lower level setting, because if you have a party that has started an TTRPG session numerous times, like how many times can you fight goblins or kobolds, right? Sometimes you need to get something more interesting, because assuming that you're starting, of course, every new campaign on level 1, 2, 3 or something like this, just getting them a more difficult monster and taking some abilities is actually creating a nice encounter. So this is kind of a new for me. So who knows, maybe they're gonna fight a dragon next time. There you go. The only good illithid is a dead illithid. Same for Githyanki's. Well, there was a positive Githyanki in the scenario there, because that Githyanki was actually fighting the illithids, kind of with them. So yes, I agree to a point, but in this case, the Githyanki were friends, not enemies. You know, Githyankis were friends, not food. in this particular moment. And of course, you know, the illithids, the cake, they were pretty much calamari, right? So that's how they ended up. Actually, the druid who is following the path of fire set the carcass of the dead Githyanki on fire in a kind of a ritual way. They set him up next to the river, and I'm saying river because it was in Sigil, so it was full of like, you know, green goo and stuff like this. So it wasn't really a river. But they just set him down here and put him on fire, and then everybody at the table was like, and you're wondering why do we think you're the most edgy one? So yes, that was this. Were the Githyankis inside the illithid compound friends, or just enemies waiting to be killed? That's a good take, right? That's a good take, because they're Simias, right? Simias the coward. God damn it, I hate this guy so much. BG2 playthrough, Underdark, and the Githyanki being there, and Simias the coward. That was the same. Hello, also Dusk. Welcome in. Great to have you here as well. Can you Mischief decide? Okay, Mischief is here. Simias is indeed the coward. Yes. I always say that if you go to a dictionary or Wikipedia and Google like Simias, and it's gonna turn up like a coward, right? Or if you go to a coward section of a dictionary, and there's gonna be a picture of Simias there. So pretty much that's the case. Okay, let's give Mischief a little bit more time before she settles down. Of course, she's actually on the move. Yeah, she's okay. She's somewhere there. So, are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready to do something fun during the weekend? Because I think I'll be resting. You know, the weather was really strange recently, and by really strange I mean like yesterday was like 10+ degrees Celsius during the day, and you know, after long weeks of -2, -5, you know, the being below zero temperatures, just getting 10+ or like 5, 6, 7+ during the day, it kind of felt like a heat wave. And I have to admit that the last 2 or 3 days, I feel I was like, you know, super, not drowsy, not confused, something in between, right? And I think it's because of the temperature shift, you know, because you still try to do the usual routine with your heavy coat, with your clothes, like winter clothes, right? But there's no winter, right? So it's like, okay, there should be cold because it looks cold, but it's not cold when you're coming back home. And the body is just reacting differently. So this is what happened basically, and I feel I need a rest during this weekend, right? I'm just gonna do a quick shopping on Saturday, and that's gonna be it. Why I hate him though? Did you fight him for Silver Sword Fragment? Basically, I hate Simias because he's a coward, right? I hate him because we were so close of fighting the Elder Brain together there, and he was like, "I'm gonna go away now, right? Because you are not worthy of joining my hunt," or something like this. And I was like, "Dude, we're right here. We can combine our forces together. If nothing else, just treat me as a mid shield, and we're gonna defeat it together. All glory to you. Just come on, help out, help out. It's gonna be fun." And he was like, "No, I'm gonna go away." And then he came back to be like, "Yo, dude, actually, Barnabas, actually, I need that silver sword thingy, so give it back." And I was like, "No, it's mine. You abandoned me when we could have needed each other, and that's why I don't like him." So yes, I will definitely be resting too, especially that my laptop is still not back. God damn it! Come on, laptop, come back. We need good PC. We need good computers, because. I think Honkai has a new update, right? Starting today. I haven't logged in yet, but I think it's today, and I'm looking forward to checking it out actually, and seeing if it's gonna be as bloated as Amphorius or not. Maybe it's gonna be more manageable. I think. I'm considering. I think it's possible to just skip to the current update because I didn't finish Amphorius yet, so I still need to click through some dialogues. And in that actual 3.67 whatever to actually get through it. He did leave the camp fast there indeed. Yes, that's basically what he did, and this is why I'm so mad at him. And by mad, I'm it's a quote unquote mad, I suppose, but yeah, he was a coward. This is how I see Githyanki in Baldur's Gate 2. Cowards, and Simias in particular. In Baldur's Gate 3, however, Lae'zel is really great character. I still stand by it. That she's a greatly written character and quite fun. To the point that I included her in the campaign, in my own TTRPG campaign, as a kind of a cameo. But the players were very excited, so I think it was a good call. Yeah, so that's it. I haven't romanced the Lae'zel yet, on my playthroughs. But we'll be going back to BG3 playthroughs soon, probably like next week, right? Because we have covered most of the ongoing projects, and the save is ready, waiting for about a week now. We have Shadowheart solo to play, and I was thinking recently, how should I approach this? And I think I have to be more careful. Of course, I have to be more aware of what is happening there, of what we're getting in the encounters, and just say to myself, I don't need to do a full clear. I don't need to kill everybody in BG3 Act 1, for example. I don't need to fight the goddamn spider. Although it would be great to get the amethyst that is there. The bad thing is that the spider can see invisibility, so we cannot sneak there. So I don't know. Maybe we will not open the goddamn book in BG3. Who knows? But the BG3 content will be coming back, I think, next week, because it's about time. It's about time to do some turn-based action combat and stuff like this. So I think that's it. Shadowheart romancing Lae'zel, that's a bold move. Yeah, I mean, it could be. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer, I suppose. And what is closer than sharing a bed together, right? So maybe that's what we should do in this playthrough. Romancing Lae'zel as Shadowheart. Bonus points. I actually did not talk to the characters at all. I went to level 5 by doing the encounters, but I think I only did one long rest, because I was kind of, well, quote unquote abusing the system of respecking, right? If you respect to a different class, you get the spells slots back. So you can actually get a good leeway if you do it like this. And you don't need to do that many long rests, possibly 0 even long rests. So I think I only made one long rest in which there was a cutscene of Astarion going away in the dark, but I haven't even seen any other cutscenes, like zero cutscenes. So we're gonna be skipping. We're gonna be going through those cutscenes probably when we go back to the game. Metalhead, hello! 35 stream streak. Oh my goodness! How? Wow! This is a huge number. Thank you very much for ongoing support. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have I mean, when I see like 5 or 10, I believe, right? But when I see 35, I'm just asking myself, have I ever done more than 30 streams? Of course I did. Of course I have. I think this would be like, I don't know, how many streams I have done. There's probably a statistic for this somewhere, but 35, very very good. Thank you very much for always being here, and I hope that you're gonna get a good numbers on Mischief. Right now she's here, so feel free to do a lot of Mischief, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna get 80. That this is the prognosis. This is the forecast for getting a love Psota or love Mischief. Actually, yeah, I was recently talking to Near Model about me calling my cat Psota, which is her name, or Mischief, which is the English name, and she pointed out that you guys kind of can. I'm talking about the non-English, non-Polish speaking people, that you guys can easily say Psota or just have this concept in mind of Psota. So I don't really need to translate it to Mischief every time, but I still will occasionally do it so that I can prolong this joke and to the English-speaking audiences, in which you can laugh at me for naming my cat Mischief while she's doing mischief and expecting her not to do mischief, pretty much. 44 and you get 33. All right, so you get the two numbers right, kind of. I mean, they're the same. It's just a little bit lower, but hey, 1/3 at the beginning of the stream I think is very good, and it can only go higher from here. Right, it can only go higher because tonight's stream is of course infused with love and romance and dating, everything and stuff like this. So yeah, it's gonna go fun. How am I? Yeah, I was just talking about being a little bit drowsy through the week, and even today I came back from work, and this is why the stream is later, like half an hour, 40 minutes later, because I had to take a nap. I usually don't need that during the day, but I came back home and I was like, God damn it, I needed like a 20-minute nap. And you know what happened? My cat actually came by, and she actually snuggled, by my side, and it was very easy to actually embrace her and just, I felt that she's my emotional support cat at that moment, because she was like very, very close to my body, and I was like, oh, you're very nice. Pat. So this is this is why I came a bit later tonight, because she was actually taking my attention. I mean, I'm lying. It wasn't her taking my attention. It was just the pillow and the bed, because I needed a nap. But that's pretty much what happened. Maybe you can beat Spider King using summons. I'm not sure if the spiritual weapon can still tank petrification, but it used to. Yeah, I mean, one of the strats that I could do is get a bunch of summons, including Scratch, actually, there is this egg that we have from the little cave that spawns 5 spiders. That'll make multiple targets that can engage the combat while Shadowheart sneaks in the back. I think that could be doable. At the same time, I mean, I died once because of the legendary action there. So I'm kind of don't want to go there at all, Or maybe I can go back there at the end of Act 1 when I already have like some more buffs, some more items, so that I can definitely get away from the Gossamer Tomb that she did, that killed us in the end. So yes, yeah, a little bit of cuddling with the cat, but now the cat is calm, so yeah, it should be good. All right, where are we? Let's see where we are. All right, we're on Steam. So the plan for tonight is to play a little bit of 2 games, right? We're gonna be playing Date Everything, which we played today, because I installed it today. We played it for a couple of hours last year, right? And then there's gonna be the other game, which is somewhere here. There we go. Monster Prom 2, Monster Camp, right? So last year we played Monster Prom. Actually, yeah, as you can see, last played February 12th, 2025. So 1 year ago, kind of. Yeah, one year ago and one day we played Monster Prom, and that's gonna be the second game in the series tonight, which I have installed, but I have not launched yet. So yes, I guess we're gonna go into those. There is one more game that I grabbed on the sale because it looked interesting, and it was recommended to me by Nighty. It was Long Live the Queen, apparently. I didn't install it yet. Apparently, it's an idea that you are taking care of like a princess who is meant to be a queen, but she has a tendency of getting herself into trouble, and it's really hard for her to actually get to her birthday when she's supposed to be crowned the queen, right? So apparently there's a bunch of strategy elements in this game, or just making choices. So yeah, it was like, you know, €3 or something. So 90 recommended this one to me. And other than that, we have, of course, a bunch of other games that we could dip into. But I think we're gonna have a nice time with Date Everything and Monster Prom all on their own. Reshka, welcome in. Hello. Hey, how are you? How are you doing on this very fine Friday? Are you also a little bit sleepy? Because I was a little bit sleepy until I have taken a nap tonight. Today, not tonight. And now I'm ready, you know, now I'm fresh, you know, I have my tea, I have my cat in Tao here, and I have you guys, right? I have just woken up from a nap. There you go, great minds think alike in this case then, because right before the stream I was napping as well, so yes. I mean, let's be honest, we need our beauty sleep, right? Every now and then we need our beauty sleep. so why not take it during the day? Wait, did I clock off work? Yes, I did. Okay. Just wondering. Okay, guys. So there is Date Everything. Let's see. It's gonna take a moment to just set everything up. 69. Nice. All right. Nothing like getting a 69 on a love meter. That's a very good number for the love meter. Okay. Let's see. This should be getting ready soon. Audio game. Not Baldur's Gate, but Date Everything. Okay. There you go.
Sassy Chat Games.
All right. We're gonna have to check if the
Date
vocals
everything.
are good. The game may be too loud, I think, but you're gonna tell me in a moment, I think. All right. Okay, it has continued. A little too loud. Okay, there we go. I can do it here. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I should be louder in the game right now. Is that the case? I'm checking in the mixer and it should be better now. Is the Valentine banner for the owls? No, not yet. I figure out I will not be putting it today. I'm gonna have it starting next week, right? So, like, let's imagine that the patch is happening on the 14th, right? And I'm actually tomorrow. Well, it's gonna be a patch, right? If I'm gonna apply the changes tomorrow, so we don't have it on today's event, but it's gonna be from half of February forward. It may be a little too loud still. Okay. Maybe 2. Let's see. I mean, this is the music, so we're gonna see in the game maybe as well. But I put it quieter. Okay. We actually have the last year's save, right? We played a couple of hours. We have a couple of days and a couple of objects, quote unquote objects, or just people we have met. We should also change the category, I believe, right? It's gonna be Date Everything. Okay, the category should be changed. So yes, let's continue the game, I think. Let's see. So if you remember the premise of the game, the basic idea was that you are living in a house full of objects, and you have a special glasses that allow you to awake those objects, and you can talk to them, and maybe you can even romance them, right? You get to know them better. You have some dialogue options that make them like you more or less. And other than that, it's also the game has like a system of progressing throughout the day. You know, the morning, the day, the evening. Some characters are only interactable at certain moments, or you should actually talk to them at certain moments. There was a clock in the kitchen that really wanted us to be precisely on time, and we managed to do that actually. There's only one character. Wait, can I check the? Where was the like a list of objects? No, not main menu. Discord. That was just a Discord with our people from work. But there was like a... Where was that? No, this is a workspace. Not settings. Oh, tab. It was under tab, right? Or not? Okay, I need to remind. Yeah, okay, on here. So we had the data decks, right? All right. So yeah, we had some characters that we have already met, you know, like the glasses herself, right? We had the phone, I believe, the apps. We had the guy that was the wallets. A lot of them that are not unlocked. There was Dorian, right? Everyone's favorite, Dorian. So we also had this one. Oh, there's like 2 people in here, twins. Mata, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome in. Are you ready for some dating? Because that's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be dating right now. Okay, who else was here? Oh my goodness, what is this shape? That's curious. Timothy Timepiece, that was the dude, the catboy, literal catboy in the kitchen that we have met. There was the ever beautiful river, you know, the water in the bath, so that we talked to her as well. Is that the bunny girl? Oh, that's interesting. Connie Soul, yes, that was Connie Soul, or Luna, I think was also her name at some point in the game. So dating, we dated a PlayStation, you know, and I think it shows here, the hearts shows here that we actually dated her to the end, right? Can you date Chat Bubble? Yes, it was possible somehow to do it. Did we unlock it or not? We're gonna check. Parker Bradley, that was a game guy in the attic. Matteo Manta, the mantelpiece guy, I suppose. Tina, I don't remember her. There was a no, triangle. It was a triangle. She was really into triangles in all of that. Okay, well, who else was there? Miranda. That was a toaster, right? Wasn't it? That was a toaster. It was a toaster. Very, very, very good designs, you know, on the characters as always. Copy, the coffee machine. Jean Lupissoir, we don't talk to him. We don't do anything with this guy. We don't like him. Johnny Splash. Now that was the Elvis being a shower head, I suppose, or shower. Not only shower head, the entire shower pretty much. That was a dateable character. And then what? Maggie. Yeah, that was a you know, magnifying glass. There was Winifred, who was in the, what was that? The heater, right? She was the heater. Betty saw her own bed. Diana, that was a journal, I think. Benoit, that was an assortment of toys, shall we say, under the number 69. Nice. And who else was here? Henry Hoove, rather. So the vacuum cleaner. And Keith, that was the key guy. There was a Von trap. Yeah, that was some weird mousetrap guy. That was really creepy. Oh, I'm not sure. I don't want to meet him ever again. And Textbox Chan, there you go. See? Chat bubble. So we have indeed unlocked Textbox Chan, and we can continue with this. If you're interested, Reshka, we can go with her. Let me know. We can actually try to include that. On the left side, you can see that we have unlocked 27 characters, and we have romance 2 of them. I think with 2 of them that are marked with a star, we ended as friends. I think that's like this, and the cross is like rejected romance or something like this. Let's maybe unlock someone else. Okay, absolutely. As you can see, we have unlocked what, 27 characters, and there's like over 100, or actually 100. Plus, I think there are some hidden ones. There was a nightmare dude with fantastic, you know, scary, creepy design. There was this guy, and this one as well, Shadow Lord 420 XXX. So there was a lot of characters. And Zoe Bennett, I think she was a ghost, right? Yeah, I mean, judging by the ethereal aura that she has, she was a ghost. All right, so we have this, and let's try to imagine how it works again. So with tabulation, we just activate our glasses, and the world looks better from those through those rose-tinted glasses. You can see the colors are being a bit more saturated. All right, the game should be looking good. And who should we date? Let's just check it out where we are. So this is our bedroom, you know, just to remind ourselves of a situation that we have here. We can highlight the object and try to unlock somebody. We can go here. What was here? This was the bathroom, right? This is where the river lady was. A sports room. Yes, with the sports room we did not do a lot. Maybe we should start with a good workout tonight. Why not? There was this place, teddy bears, some baseball bats, and everything else here. Did we have like a... Okay, right click was for just interacting. I mean, reading the items, right? This ball fits the description of a ball by being a ball. Very accurate. I have to appreciate it. We can also touch the items. Should we want that? Okay. What else was there? Okay. Yeah, and I remember that the game was actually allowing us to unlock new areas, in fact, right? Yeah, this was locked at the very beginning, the attic kind of a section here, with a bunch of games, with a bunch of Christmas decorations or seasonal decorations. I think there are the X here. And yeah, basically there's gonna be a bunch of hidden characters everywhere, and we need to find them all, or just a few of them. We can't leave the house, right? For some reason. This was okay. This was our working room. Okay. Yeah, here we could go downstairs. We don't want to go there. And there was a kitchen. Okay, second bathroom, right? I mean, this house is amazing, by the way. You know, so many rooms, such space, and we're living here with basically 100 people. So not bad at all. Timothy timepiece. There was here. Fridge. Okay, and here we had this location. Oops, sorry, what's inside? The Hoover was here. And something outside, nothing outside. And there was also this underlying plot in the game, right? Because we have been technically, I don't know. Wait, have we been? We have been like let go from work, I think. Right? Were we? Right? I think we were just they fired us if I remember. Yeah. Oh no, we are the remote worker at this point or whatever. So yeah, there was our boss. There was our friend Sam, I think. And no, this was the manager, and this was like the absolutely despicable, you know, CEO, like all CEOs, I think. And the idea was that we actually came into the possession of those glasses, not by accident, but I think the companies, the corporations, or the government are basically trying to find us or find the glasses. So yeah, the fact that we have them. There is some underlying plot, is what I'm saying here. Okay, so how should we begin? Let's take a look here. There's a ship in the bottle, or a cork itself. Let's see. How's what's right click? Space. All right, what happened here?
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here, but you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Okay, the question, did you hear the description, like the narrator's description of this one, or was it not loud enough when he's talking? By the way, he's a pirate of some sort, right? I love the thumbtack here, and the little like a pick that is in the shape of the sword, and the chimkin. Heard it? Alright, thank you very much. Okay, let's see this pirate guy. New dateable, and his name is Captain Jacques Pierrot. Captain Jacques Pierrot. Remember about the captain part. Again, wonderful designs. very, very detailed. Okay, let's talk to him.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Yep, that's my plan. I mean, we are starting the stream. Of course, the fun is on the plate here.
Well, go ahead, you scallywag. Think I haven't heard it? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me?
Well, we can try. You know, I can try to shock you.
I can be shocked?
Yeah, okay, you have seen a lot, right, Captain? You look shocked to me.
I am emotionally quite contained. In fact, one could say I am quite bottled up.
Ah, alright, a good pun, because he's in a bottle.
Trapped within tubular, glassy confines.
We can set you free. It's alright. Also, I love the chimkin here that has an eye patch. lovely thing. Well, what would you like to be doing instead?
Hunting. I would like to be questioned. I would like to find an enemy.
Alright, he's a prime RPG player, you know? I would like to be questing, I want to find an enemy, I want to get loot.
I would like
I mean,
to
he's a
pin
pirate.
said enemy down. I would like to blast my cannon with his glorious, deafening, bone-rattling crack. Blow him off the face of the earth amongst the decimated corpse of their ship, bubble helplessly beneath the gleaming main. I would like to send something, anything, everything to that glorious netherworld.
Mm-hmm. Love barrels 23. I mean, if you're on a ship, there's bound to be barrels, right? So this guy may have some. Maybe we just tell him to be like barrels, and he's gonna be all ours. I would like to send something, anything, everything that glorious netherworld. Cool, you have enemies?
I do.
Okay. Wanna talk about it? It's dangerous to keep that anger bottled up. Oh, okay, bottled up, that's really not the thing you want to say, but okay.
Oh, it's a bottle joke then.
It's a bottle joke, yeah.
Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack.
I think you can put dialogues a little louder. Okay. Okay, let's see.
The wind of the
Okay, I can go to menu right now.
spray
Give me a
flying,
moment.
the bowsprit dripping
Hey,
from the
Luna!
embers, and
Hello,
your
Luna, hey!
country.
And thank you very much for subbing 12 mods! 1 year anniversary, thank you very much, Luna, for being here for such a long time and such often. Welcome, welcome in, Luna. Are you ready for some romance? Because tonight is all about romance. First date everything and then monster prom. So, welcome, welcome in. We just met the captain, you know. I'm gonna be adjusting the sounds in just a second. Let's go through the dialogue first. Yeah, I actually didn't mean to insult you. Actually, no. The wind of the hunt cracking, the thing... Dripping bloody avarice as you come for me. I mean, he's smiling, so I guess it's good. Hell yeah, keep talking, this is beautiful.
Beauty and death.
I mean, okay.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Okay, now he's angry. I don't think I can romance him. I'm falling in love with her magnificence? No. What does that mean exactly? Come on.
But it means you'll be destroyed.
Okay, I already feel destroyed. I'm super defeated. You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on
Davy
reducing everything
Phones.
to its simplest expression... Yes, yes, I am going to kill you.
Hang on, what did I do?
Oh, you require an accounting? You insulted and demeaned me. You passed judgment on an existence you could not possibly understand or hope to equal. You belittled me!
Oh man, what a drama queen.
I am no queen. I am no king. I am purely Scourge.
Scourge. Arr.
I am without confines. The way the sea is without confines of a bank. Or a riverbed. Is endless. And all-encompassing in its merciless endlessness.
You're literally confined in a bottle.
Bear witness to your undoing.
Bear witness. Hey, new model, welcome in. Are we dating Drying Machine yet? No, we just started actually. The stream started later tonight, and this is the first character that we have met tonight. A Captain Jacques Pierrot. So we're gonna go. Yeah, no worries. We can go to the Drying Machine right after this one. Okay, bear witness your undoing. I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me?
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now!
I feel so cute.
I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Yeah, basically, I live. Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am!
Basically, like, stop trying to kill me and kill me.
I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Mm-hmm. Ah, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Should we be like realistic or should we appreciate his poetry? I guess the idea for this part of the stream will be to find a couple of characters and then actually try to choose which one will date to the full. He will kill you with his love. Oh my goodness. I've never been killed by love before. This is a new experience for me. This talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. Not really. I don't know. Okay, let's see. The guy is talking about dismembering me, just stabbing me in a very painful way. Is that hot or not? What is he? He was, I mean, we interacted with the ship in a bottle, you know? We interacted with the ship in a bottle, so I think he represents all of that that is in there. Yeah, kind of poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
But you speak so beautifully for a pirate.
Fast there. I do not speak beautifully.
Beautifully.
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
There you go.
I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self.
No, I mean, come on. Maybe beautiful was the wrong word.
Jack makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Oh. Confused much? What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Oh, he just wants a bit of attention. I mean, I guess if you're locked in a bottle all day long, you just, it's like, if you think about it, those are objects in the house, right? If you think about a fridge or maybe a shower or a chair, a bed, you interact with them on a daily basis. But if you have a piece of decoration like this, a painting, you know, maybe some sculpture, maybe a ship in a bottle, you don't interact with them on a daily basis if you have this in your house. So it actually makes sense that he is like, he needs attention, you know. He wants some attention.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
Okay. You don't like it when people are nice to you?
No! Have you been paying attention?
Yeah, okay. You just want to fight, right?
I want conflict. One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm.
Alright. What the hell's a yardarm?
Are ye disrespecting my ship?
You probably got him on vacations in the 3rd grade and been sitting there since? Yeah, that's probably true, right? Not ever changing the water. There's actually water in there, right? So, for the last, like, 15, 20, 50 years, it's the same. Are you disrespecting my ship? Okay, we don't want to say you moron to him. Of course I'm not. I'm just disagreeing with you violently. He's gonna like it.
There be blood. I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray.
There we go. Did you hear that? His cannon's loaded. I laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon. Yes, cannon, I can divide that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, buccaneer. Hey, I think this is more conflict, right?
You picked up
Ah.
one smidge of strategy
You like
from
that?
some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
What do you say we take this to deeper water? Okay, let's try.
Ah, deeper water. Oh, yeah. Wait. Well, damn it.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
There we go. We broke him.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to...
He's blushing. He is indeed, right? He's all talk and no action, right?
swab the deck. Yeah.
Swap the deck.
The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things.
Mm-hmm.
So, Another time? Post-swab?
Post-swap.
You bastard.
Well, interesting character. Let's go and adjust the volumes settings. So we're gonna go with maybe lower music. We're gonna go with lower FSX. We're gonna go with higher this. Actually, we can do. You should be hearing some music from Spotify, by the way. It's like a top 100 romantic music stuff. Might as well be. If we go with this one, it should be enough, right? Okay, like this maybe. Now the character should speak in a bit louder. Okay, so we have met one dude, right? That was our morning. That was our morning, and then there was new model requesting. What was that? A drying machine? A drying machine. Okay, we need to find a drying machine. Where would I be if I was a drying machine? Probably in the laundry room somewhere, right? I think it was up here? In this bathroom? Wait. No drying machines here. Not here. Maybe there's this room. No. Wasn't there something? Ah, there you go. Okay, I assume that the drying machine is the upper ward, right? There we go. Are those separate objects? Yes, they are separate. Okay. So drying machine. In US, they rarely have things in like in the bathroom. Yeah, they have separate room here. You know, everything has a separate room. But we found it. Let's go with the drying machine for new model. If you guys have any requests, feel free to drop them. You know, I can date anything. no worries. Okay, let's go and check this guy out. Or person.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Alright. Dorian, of course. Okay, but Reshka has to be more specific. Front Dorian or back Dorian or which kind of Dorian? There's multiple Dorians in the game. And I don't even know which one is which. Okay, Nirmal is happy. Let's see what we see here. We see a dude with a fantastic coiffure. We have what? What does he have? Some socks, you know. In the middle there's the door to his heart, most likely. And I like the knobs on the sides here. On the shoulders, kind of like shoulder pads. And there's even like the filter that you need to clean every now and then from those. There's also white here. Okay, all right. Trap Dorian. Okay, of course, Trap Dorian. I think, yeah, we didn't unlock him yet, right? Or do they all count as Dorian? I don't remember. Let's go with this guy first, and then we're gonna go to Dorian.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
God damn it, that's Neil Newbon, right? Is that why you wanted to romance him? Because Neil Newbon? Is that the case? Because... God damn it. I did not know that. I did not know. Oh, of course. Alright. Yeah, alright. My name's Astarion, and we clearly move in different circles. Darling. Alright, let's go. Let's go with this guy. Who is that?
Yes.
Drisdale. Okay, it's a Drisdale. Love Astarion. Yeah, Nirmal was so excited when typing Love Astarion that making a typos all over the place. Can't blame. Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Alright. So I assume in your model that you want me to choose the most romance-related options here, right? I shouldn't be doing like, I don't care about you, I shouldn't be saying, I don't like you. I should be... Wait, I can also be like, I'd say be excited, I'm pretty cool. Okay. I'm gonna try to do my best. I have a voluptuous suspicion that maybe the emotion I'm experiencing, yes. Alright. we gotta start off a high note, right? I'd say be excited. I'm pretty cool, you know?
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne.
Out for love for Drisdale? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna write it down. No worries, no worries. Where's the piece of paper? Ah, there you go. Drisdale. Date Eric. Hey, if there's any time of the year to redeem those things, it's now, right? Date everything near model. Near model. There you go.
Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore.
No, we're not a bore. We're super exciting. I mean, we just fought a pirate, you know? Our life is super exciting.
If that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Alright. Definitely can risk looking like a moron. Yeah, that's true.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key.
Why do you do this pose? Like, what is... Why? We're having a normal conversation. You don't need to, like, highlight your chest hair. All 7 of them.
So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Oh, you have to have like a, what, 60 charm to use this option? We have 10 charm. Okay, I forgot there are stats in this game, but it's good to know. Alright, toes are quite toned. I am an exciting person, I think. No! Oh, excited, I've charmed you right off your feet, haven't I? Okay, we cannot do this, unfortunately, the last one. So maybe we can take the long way to actually get him into our space. Those are quite toned. My finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly. Those are quite toned.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
Okay, yes, I should be working out more. Thank you. Thank you very much, game, for reminding me that I should be working out more and just taking care of my body in my late age of 30-something, right? Oh my goodness. No, it's not about I hate working out. Wait, but I do. I mean, it's gonna be a lie, kind of. But if he is into working out, we should actually say that, you know, we should go for this. Rude. Wait, but I do.
You think this, do you? Such adorable self-delusion.
Yeah, this is what Astarion should be saying to every BG3 player when they think they can fix him. Such adorable self-delusion.
Ha! Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You're a drying machine. How can you be fearless? You must be creative too.
Ha! Devilishly so.
Not gonna lie, he's kinda Astarion coded. I didn't... Well, a little bit, you know? Or maybe it's also the impression, because when we hear Neil Newbon, we think of Astarion, and that likely won't change for the years to come, right? So the actor is definitely bringing a little bit of himself into every character. Sometimes they can do it in a, you know, creative way and just showcase something different, but sometimes it pays off to actually play the same character, right?
I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
I mean, he's rude. Yes, and what? It's just like, I'm telling people that Astarion is an asshole, right? And they're like, nah, he's okay. You need to see his backstory. You need to basically learn about him more. You know, it makes sense. Yes, he's a bit toxic. I mean, he's not very nice when you ascend him. But you know, if you think about him, he had a rough childhood. It was, I mean, you should understand him. This is what happens, basically, with all of you Astarion apologists. Using only wasn't here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Yes, how about I throw a brick inside of you and we're gonna see how much you can last. Right? That's gonna be a good challenge for him.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Ah, dancing. Alright, that's another reason I don't trust you. Alright. Build a workout together? That sounds awesome! Yeah, I'm doing this for you, Near Model. And for anybody interested in this character.
As incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Tidus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20!
He's a massive asshole, Almeril says. Thank you, thank you. I needed to hear that.
What do you think?
How about the hanging knee raise instead? Yeah, just don't focus on other people, focus on me, or on yourself. Don't focus on other people. How about the hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Really? Why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
Ceiling, I don't know. You're a bat. I mean, not in this game, but... The door frame, the wall maybe?
Wallace? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
He's into walls. Okay, makes sense. How about burpees? Try shutting up for 5 minutes. You could run 5 miles and then dance all night. Let's get you flying again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with dance. He mentioned a couple of dances, so yeah, maybe this. You could run 5 miles and then dance all night?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I'm exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint. I sound like him.
For the love of Lint. Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape.
I assume that the Washford will be the washing machine down here.
Call Washford for me.
New rumor added. Call Washford for me. Wait, are you kidding me? You are physically on top of each other and you're not talking? What? Is that the case?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
Right. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
Alright.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet.
You have to use your feet.
Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Alright. So we know the next one will be here, if we want to progress Astarion's plotline. Do you guys have any other requests on who we can go? There was Trapdorian, right? There was Trapdorian for Reshka, I think. And I think he was here, right? That was this one. I don't remember if there was anything we could do with this particular one. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. And now I remember why the Trapdorian was your favorite. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Okay. Dusk, which household item is Astarion coded? It was the dryer, yes. It was the dryer. Okay, trap Dorian.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse.
Yes, please make your screenshots right now, so that you can have him on your you know wherever. Come back for another glimpse. Yeah.
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you.
I feel so safe, thank you very much.
I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space. Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Mm-hmm. Dorian, stop talking, start flexing. Okay. Can you date multiple things? Yes, yes. I mean, the game's title is Date Everything, so this kind of implies it. But at the same time, every conversation kind of goes its own way. So I think you're free to pursue relations with every character, and it can end up with the love kind of a situation, or the friendship situation, or rejection situation. So there's no problem with just trying to just getting everybody, right? The harem route. Yeah, Dorian, stop talking, start flexing.
As you wish.
He blushes. Oh my goodness.
Dorian flexes at your demand, showing off a truly delightful array of muscles.
There we go. Are you happy now? You discovered that there are muscles on a man's body that we didn't know exist. Like, none of us knew that they exist. Okay. Do we have the... I just want to see if we have Dorian as the... Likes friendship, dislike nonsense. Relationship started friends. Ah, okay, so in fact I think we did friends with him, right? Yeah, it's marked with stars. So on the last stream I think we must have gotten into friends rather than romance with him. With Wallace we kind of went romance. Yeah, we went romance with Wallace and Luna, or Connie Soul as she was called, right? Connie Soul, the PS5, the console kind of a lady. But this is 3 out of 3, right? And Dorian had some 3 out of 4. Yeah. Ah, okay, front Dorian was this one, trap Dorian, and tiny Dorian. And this one was speak to Dorian facing the wrong way. Doesn't look like PS5. Yeah, I should have said console. I mean, if PS5 was looking like this, I would be convinced to buy it, maybe. But not this time. Okay, so front Dorian. So there should be a back Dorian somewhere, right? Speak to Dorian facing the wrong way. Let's try to find another door. Like, doors facing the wrong way. Maybe it's about... How do you find the... Okay, if this is the right way, then the wrong way will be the other side, maybe? Like those doors? Are they the wrong way? No, this is something else. Okay, I'm gonna check those doors, if this is back Dorian, maybe. Ah, you already talked to this object today, try again tomorrow. So, maybe it also counts as Dorian, right? So we cannot do them both. Okay. Piano. Did we talk to the piano? I might as well try, since we are here. There was a... We talked to the shadow, right? Last time. But I don't think we talked to the piano. Let's see. Let's get some music going on.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
She looks fabulous, you know. The pose, I think the pose is giving a lot of points here. And as always, the design. Black gold here, and of course the keys. Very nice. She cute? She does indeed. Yeah, she's indeed cute.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
Mm-hmm.
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
I'm gonna go hunt for some food. Don't do drying machine quest without me. No worries, no worries. We're gonna check some other... The objective is to get to know more new characters, I think, first and foremost. Alright. Does she like silence? No, discreetly clear her throat. Introduce yourself. Okay, let's be nice. Good morning, hello, I'm a person.
You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
Okay, maybe I need to play her. Panic when the medic stat? No. Are you okay? No. Try again. Let's be persistent.
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro?
Oh? How's it going? It's like too casual. Too casual. You had me scared for a second.
What is scary about a performer crafting a performance? It was coming along nicely.
It was quiet. It was silence. That was the performance? Come on. You can do better. Seemed like you were just standing there. I must say that romance time doesn't go best with the emote. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let me change it to something else. I mean, I should have like hard coded it for it to be like love all the time, right? Thank you for paying attention. Yeah, this is much better. This is much better.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it.
No, I only know Expedition 33. Sorry.
It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
Yeah, only know John Wick.
Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note.
Debatable, but okay.
Breathtaking.
No.
You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio.
Okay.
You two have met, I'm assuming?
Absolutely. We're having breakfast every Sunday. Of course.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it.
I've heard of pieces like that. Yeah, the piece composed of entirety of pauses, right? And basically being the silence. Kind of like a meme, I suppose, in the world of music.
A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically.
And there you go. You're some, top-tier piano then.
I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard?
Have I?
It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
I've never touched you. It's Valdivian's hold music. I cannot get off of my head. I know repressed memory. The jingle from the Payday Loan commercial. I mean, she's super sophisticated. I'm gonna try with this one. It's Valdivian's hold music. I cannot get it out of my head.
Valdivian? Is he a composer?
No, a company I used to work for. Ah, yeah. Okay, we got laid off.
Ah, I must say I'm rather confused now.
Yeah, same.
Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Thank you. Alright, what's your name then? Keys. Okay, there we go. Pleased to meet you.
So long, Maestro.
Okay. And we have one more charge on our glasses. It is deep evening. What do we do in the evening? So we have talked to the door, we have talked to the piano, the laundry room, the drying machine. Who would be new? Let's get somebody from a different room. Maybe the bedroom. Maybe some, late night workout. How about that? Like this or a shelf. No, the shelf is the separate one, but the medals are the different one. All right, let's do some workout. That's gonna be a good thing to end the day on, right? Probably.
One moment you're looking at your old
Okay.
sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Yeah, all right.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
God damn it! Like everybody's so perfect and chiseled in this game.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Well, Burn, yes, the game is basically reminding us to take good care of ourselves in the shape. I mean, in the sense of like staying in shape. I guess it wouldn't hurt to do a little, you know, a few squats and push-ups every morning, right? I should be doing that.
Oh, hey!
Hey, hello.
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
Mm-hmm.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Yeah, you know. Basically, when it comes to sports equipment, you buy it, you use it a couple of times because you're excited or you're in this training mode, then you forget it, and then some time passes, and then on one day you decide that you hate yourself enough to try it again. So yeah, I guess this is the moment for us. Don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal.
Oh, actually supportive. I appreciate that.
Look, why don't we just start over?
All right.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
I don't have that lamp.
Ladies and gentlemen!
What is this? Oh, left click.
Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the duke of dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Dunk Shuttlecock.
Oh,
Alright, looks like
hell yeah!
he's composed of every sport equipment ever. I have to appreciate the creativity of putting a rollerblade on his arm, but at the same time that means he cannot, like, you know, straighten his arm, I think. And he's always in this pose. A himbo. Yeah, 100%. 100%. He also has a couple of balls. So, yeah. Alright, Dunk Shuttlecock. Pleased to meet you.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Is it only me, or... I mean, I'm just imagining him doing JoJo poses, basically. Cheer for him, or smile politely. Yeah, I mean, he has good enthusiasm, right? It's good. Cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Alright.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Mm-hmm. What about more than pals? Are we pals? Yeah, are we pals?
Totally!
Okay.
We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
That's an interesting attitude.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long?
You know, the life got in the way. My routine changed, right? I got a cat.
Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you? School, basically, for the first... Yeah, like, joy of sports. That's a very interesting thing. I never considered that. If you think about it, the physical education class is usually not about joy. In high school, it really was about joy. We had a great PE teacher. He was absolutely amazing, you know. Kept us motivated, you know, he was engaging and engaged as a teacher, not just like, I'm gonna throw you a ball and you guys play, right? He was coming up with sets of exercises and different things that we could do. And there was, yeah, we, like all the boys, we all liked the PE lessons. And we all felt that he was appreciating us, you know, he wasn't belittling anybody, and he was really trying his best. So yeah, high school gym teacher, best person in the gym teacher's world I have ever met. But like elementary school, like the first years of education, there was no joy in sport in that. It's also the thing when if you're a kid, you're very immature, right? So if you are like a fat kid like me, and there's like other guys who are better at sports, you know, at football, and you're just positioned at the defense or just being a goalkeeper, so the guys can just go forward and try to strike the goal or whatever, and that doesn't really makes the game fun, you know, and you learn nothing basically. So yes, PE teachers every year, like I'm saying, you know, my PE teachers in high school, he was great. The others were like, nothing too exciting. And yeah, going back to this, the layer of not being able to be physically useful on the field, shall I say, if you're a kid of particular weights, shall we say, or just you know, the way of behaving when it comes to physical activities. So yeah, the joy of sports, that's very interesting. I have to think about it. Sports have never been joyful for me. Actually, yeah, I can say that. I was never looking at the sports as something that brings joy. Aside from jogging, in the last couple of years, I figure out that if I go out for a run and I almost am dying, just basically coughing my innards out after that, it is a bit of a joy in there. There is a spark of joy, you know, in running. I find this one in particular interesting. So yeah, but in general, yeah, sports have never been joyful for me, man.
There's genuine sadness in
I'm sorry.
Dunk's eyes.
Maybe we
and
can work it out, but...
Are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
Come on, let's rediscover the joy of sports. I know you can do that. Just believe in me.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
I know.
Sports should be happy for everybody.
Yes.
We gotta fix that.
Yes, alright.
Dunk gives your
He's so
shoulder
cute.
one final
He's nice.
little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Okay.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now.
Actually, no, I have a better emote than this one, because the sleepy one already appeared. This is the one, right? This is the one that applies to the situation. The bro one.
Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!"
Let's get it, baby! Okay, yeah. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna work out, because of Dunk.
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
Hell
Motivation.
yeah, love that positive attitude.
Attitude. Let's go. You can do that.
We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it.
Some stretches then, maybe?
After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
I mean, and they say that the video games are not teaching us anything. This is very good information. Proper warm-up, important.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
There we go. Okay. Alright. So we met some new characters. Oh, we have some messages on the phone. Give me a moment. Can we do the characters first? So we have met Dorian. We have met. Oh wait, what's the statue? Why is she in yellow? Oh no, that's just a visual bug, maybe. Okay. I definitely want to talk to her tomorrow, because I want to see the romance go forward. We have met Case, we have met Captain Jacques Pirot, we have met... Not Winifred. Drisdale. Oh, Drisdale, that was the name. I couldn't remember the name. I was like, we met Astarion, but his name is actually Drisdale here. Okay, and Dank Shuttlecock. Very nice himbo. I mean, the second himbo that we actually met, and Wallace was the first one, right? Wallace? Where's Wallace? There was the guy that was a wall, basically. And I think we romanced him to the end. Okay, there's just too many characters. I can't find the one. Yeah, okay, he was here. So this one, we actually romance him to the end. Also a big himbo, right? So maybe we're gonna get another himbo into our you know, what's the word? Basically harem. Gonna date them all? It is possible. It is possible to date a lot of characters, right? We're not limiting ourselves to any single one. We're exploring our option, right? It's just us and those characters in this big old house, so we might as well try to, you know, expand the network of our relationships. Harem of himbos, yes please. Alright, but can I also get some, you know? just like the water girl, for example? Or maybe this one here on the right side. She's very lean, and maybe it's gonna be interesting to actually check her out next day. But first the messages. So someone on the workspace. What is this? Tom.
Champ!
Oh,
How
shit.
goes it?
This is our former manager. You know, talking with stuff around the house, or your butt. Yeah, your butt is very immature here, but mentioning that we can talk with stuff around the house may tell them that we have the glasses. So yeah. What was that? No, but busy. Yeah, okay. So he's Tom the manager. Okay. Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today.
Ghost
Valdivian
you.
would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you
exit
rate
survey.
your time with Valdivian?
Good. Yeah, like, there's no reason to burn bridges, right? We got laid off, and we hate you guys for laying us off. But, yeah, there's no point in just saying bad things about them, right? So good. All good, sir.
Hey, I love to hear it.
Yeah,
I
go fuck
appreciate you
yourself.
participating.
Yeah.
One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Are you looking for a job? If you were to recommend Tom for a job somewhere, yeah, I mean, very likely. I'm a helpful person.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Wait. Name Tom, hometown Las Vegas, age 39 and a half. Position manager. Years worked at current position 0.1. Previous employment general manager Dairy Fiend. 8 years reason for dismissal too tall. Previous employment assistant manager Dairy Wizard. Okay, 2 years. Reason for dismissal bad luck. Previous employment managing director San Francisco Symphony Orchestra. 1 month. Reason for dismissal fraud. Previous employment managing director Polo Azul High School Band. 4 years for dismissal unknown. Company is closing. Yeah. Okay. And this is his resume. This is terrible. This is terrible resume. Chat ended. Okay. This is all. Poor guy. Yeah, I think to give us a recap from the last year, I think he was like our manager, you know, basically he was like a leadership principal guidance associate, but the company went through some changes, I think, and there was like a lot of people who got laid down, right? So it wasn't only us. I think Tom also had a problem in here. Ah, yeah, you and I are caught in something called labor limbo. Yeah, they cannot like terminate us, but we are terminated. You know, we don't work, but we something. Okay, Discord and tinfoil hat. Is it this one?
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion,
Ah.
but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators?
Those are the
Are
glasses.
they operating efficiently?
So basically, tinfoil hat is a character that messaged us. We don't know who they are, but yeah, friendly yet anonymous hacker, and they gave us some knowledge about the fact that we have those magical glasses. I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
Quantum catalyst? No, the quantum catacomb activeware is all good. Quantum catacomb activeware. Yeah.
Quantum catalyst activator.
Oh, yeah.
And I haven't even told you what it is yet.
Okay.
It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately.
Okay.
Your life depends on it.
Oh, alright. He's spying on your dates? Yeah, he may be. I mean, he's a friendly hacker, and he's guiding us through the world of those date viators, the glasses, but he probably can see everything that we do, right? Imagine a world in which all dates would be broadcasted. Like the entire world of dating would be a reality show, kind of, in which you can see the people meeting or just having dinner together and just talking and you're just rooting for them or just laughing at them, whatever. That'll be very, very crazy. Tinfoil hat sounds perfect. Yes, he has this kind of a attitude. He probably has some theories. Oh, Nirmal, you're back. Did you get some food? Did you get some nice food? Wait, what?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore.
All
I'm in
right.
a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Noseja, hello, just finished cooking, I'm sitting here to eat. Bon appetit, then. Noseja, tell me, what is your favorite household object? Do you have a favorite household object? Because we're just gonna finish a day, and on the next day we're gonna be able to date some objects. Do you have a favorite object? It can be a bed, it can be a, a stove, it can be a fridge, whatever. Let me know if that's the case. And Nirmal has some pierogi. Ooh, nice pierogi. How do we sleep? The right click, left click? Left click, okay. Bed is your favorite one? Okay. So we have already met the bed. Bed or musculation bench? There you go, there you go. Strong, very strong. Okay, I can show you the character. Wait, how do I do that? Tabulation, escape, and then data text. And we can talk to her because we met her. It was Betty, right? Where is Betty? Not Maggie. Betty, right? So this is our bed. And she likes resting, fluff, and big hugs, and she dislikes mornings. Okay. So let's see if there's anything we can do by talking to her in the morning. Last night you had a dream that made you very happy. You told Betty about it, which made her very happy. She could talk to you for hours. There you go. Alright, let's talk to Betty for Noseja. Let's see if we can romance the bed a little bit.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
There you go. Rice with tomato and chicken, classic stuff. Ooh, very good. Very good. So, sometimes you don't need a lot of exploratory cuisine, right? You can just rely on the tried and trusted. Which gives me an idea for tomorrow. Pancakes tomorrow, right? I still have jam from Reshka, so I'm gonna make pancakes tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna be glorious. Yeah, that's a good idea. Anyway.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Okay, what do you need?
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights. But it hasn't really worked out.
Oh, why?
I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Okay, detailed fantasies, yes. Sounds like a good morning or evening. What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
Is it about us? Does she has a crush on us? So she's a freak? No. Stay with me, stay with me.
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention.
Mm-hmm.
I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Well, I suppose being a bed or in a bed is a good ambience for such a activity.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Oh.
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
Yeah, she's a freak. she's a total freak. She's a freak, yeah, exactly. But in a good way, right? In a good way. It's okay. It's okay to be freaky, you know?
But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No one in the right mind could ignore you. Yeah, that's true.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so.
She's extra spicy. There are even more spicy characters in this game. The triangle was pretty spicy, and Benoit was pretty spicy.
I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night.
Luna is just... Luna doesn't believe her eyes. Luna, what's your favorite household object? So that we can try them next.
But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams.
Mm-hmm.
I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually.
Doors. Of course there's doors. Oh, we have to check the back Dorian right after this one then.
I practiced for years, but it never worked for me. Not once.
I practiced for years, but never worked for me. That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There you go. What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about.
Oh, come on, Betty. If I can help, I will. I don't have anything better to do.
Don't waste another moment on it, okay?
No, not a moment spent with you is wasted. Come on.
Well, what can you do, Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
You have to tell Nightmare not to bother her? Oh, alright. So we're gonna talk to... The Nightmare was the shadow? No, it was the... No, the shadow was the shadow, but the Nightmare was... There was something... The coffee, right? If we drank coffee before going to sleep, we could talk to the Nightmare during the sleep or something like this? I think that was the case. Alright, there was a request for Dorian, of course. So let's go back to Dorian. So with Dorian we have unlocked 3 out of 4. I think we ended up as... Well, no. I think we ended up as friends, right? But I'm positive that there is one more Dorian that we can unlock. We have this Dorian, we have Trap Dorian, we have Tiny Dorian, and this is gonna be a back Dorian, I think. Speak to Dorian facing the wrong way. I'm guessing it's this one. What can I say? Dorian is awesome. Alright. Well, this is for you guys. Is this back Dorian?
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
Please enjoy Ben Starr.
What are you looking at?
Okay, he's actually a bit muffled. I could ask you the same thing.
I'm looking at the backyard. It's an important job.
Why can't I open you?
The time isn't quite right.
Ah, right. Dorian looks punchable? No.
What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to front Dorian.
Are you his evil twin?
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body.
Not an evil board in his body.
I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me. And go away.
Go away? Okay. You see that, guys, you know? I really wanted to have him love us or love you, but he's like, go away. Is he trying hard to get? Is that how romance works? Just asking. Is it this? maybe I shouldn't be taking it as a face value, given that he's, well, back to us, not a face to us. So maybe it doesn't mean go away, right? Maybe it just means, you know. Don't ask me, I have no idea. Listen, this is why we're playing this game today, you know, right before Valentine's Day. We are learning everything we can do about romance from a video game, right? And it's gonna be a great teacher. I'm 100% sure, you know. Seems a little tsundere. It is. But because we talked to the back Dorian, I don't think we can do front Dorian either way, right? Because it counts as the same one. Yeah, okay, it's the same one. Alright, next. Any recommendations? Anything that you would like to see? Romance skills minus 15. We have... There was like a stat system here, right? Specs. Our charm is 10. Appealing. Right. Empathy 20. Poise 20. Smarts 10. And sass 10. Playful. Alright. So we have some attributes. I don't remember how to... I think you unlock that by continuing to romance somebody, right? By fulfilling romances, right? So yes. It's gonna take us a bit more to level up, but we're gonna be playing this game every year on stream probably, so why not? We should get more charm before talking to Dryer maybe. It could be good, but that means we would have to... finish the romances somehow, I don't know. With the drying machine, no worries. So you guys try to figure out the next one, and I'm gonna talk to the river lady, the water one. We should also find the ice one, right? Is there a freezer in this game? Okay, first let's take a bath.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath.
So that's the wrong character. I didn't want to talk to her in particular. I wanted to talk to water, which I think meant we had to fill the bath first and then interact with it, rather than interacting with the bath itself. God, I wish I had a bath. Well, if she was involved, why not, right?
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
She has the thingy here, the shower head, right? She rests the shower head on her head as a sort of a tiara, you know? That's a nice design.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up.
Oh, yeah, okay, it's gonna, you know, be burning us about the fact that we are not, you know, washing ourselves because we're filthy gamer. Wow, so you don't care about... No, I do care about them. I care about everybody in this game. Come on. Just give me a chance, Luna.
I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
You wanted a pizza? Well, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I.
Okay.
So where's the pizza?
I didn't know you wanted a pizza.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Why my bath wants a pizza? Have you ever eaten something in the bath? It's just a legitimate question.
Wait. You look familiar.
Do I?
Don't I know you?
Yeah, I live here. I sure hope you do. This is my house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you! Oh!
Eating pizza in bath sounds depressing. It does. You bathe so little. Yeah, I don't have a bath in my apartment here. I have a shower, right? So it makes sense that I wouldn't go here.
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean.
She doesn't recognize your clothes? maybe that's the case, right? It's like, oh, who are you? And then, you drop your pants and she's like, oh, yes. Okay, now I know you. So, yes.
Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba. Okay, what a nice name. Bathsheba.
Yes!
All right. Fantastic. Foamy design here. I guess eating pizza under a shower is even more depressing. Oh my goodness, I'm thinking about, what was that, Brooklyn Nine-Nine? I think the one of the episodes in which Jake Peralta eats a burrito while being in like a pool or something like this, and he grabbed that burrito from the water, and Captain Holt is like, no, don't eat the burrito. I think he does it anyway. Yeah, so eating under a shower, eating a pizza under a shower, like, why would you do that first? And also depressing. Oh my goodness. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. We have kitchen or the dining room or living room for eating, and bath for bathing, right? Bathsheba, pleased to meet you.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
Maybe I should get a pizza. But no, pancakes tomorrow. No pizza. Pancakes tomorrow. You sure are comfortable giving orders?
Well, yeah. I am a princess.
Excuse me? Okay, your highness. Alright, she's a princess. Okay. Have you ever considered your bath being a princess? When was the last time you actually scrubbed her clean? Right? You should be taking good care of your bath. She's a princess, right?
Not literally, but basically.
Mm-hmm. Not literally, but basically.
Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
Okay, what are you implying?
You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
I'm not into that. No, I'm into everything today. You really need to work on your people skills. No. Can't you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Miss Popular here, that's me.
Are you sure? Or are you just playing tough?
But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think she's lonely.
All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me. You should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
Shower Gel and Ducky, real friends. Maybe. I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
A gift?
It's just good manners, you know.
Okay. A gift. Alright. There you go. So I wanted to talk to Water. But there's also Ducky here. If I do it right now, I can do Water, right? A river, I mean.
When you come across
There you
River
go.
again, she's got company. A
Hello.
glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Come on, girl.
Oh,
it's
it's two
just
of
the
them.
two of us. You don't have to play coy.
Oh, because now we know both of them. It's gonna be interaction like this. Interesting. We have Bath and Water. The river. Bathsheba and River.
You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba.
She's really into gossips.
You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, not at all. Come here.
Okay, conflicting messages.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing.
She's flushing.
Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose.
What?
Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true.
Okay.
Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Who is Prissy? Yeah, actually, who?
Your plastic plant.
Plastic plant. Okay.
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy.
Riv.
Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. The tea.
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Come on, spill the tea. You know Bathsheba likes gossip.
Fine.
Give me the toilet tea. Talk to me about the plant. Let's hear about the water heater. Well, maybe the last one, right? A water heater. Because we don't know anything about the plant. We don't take we don't care about the toilet. And the water heater we met. So let's see.
That doesn't mean anything.
What?
Sure it does.
You did seem a little flustered when the water heater came up.
Yeah. What's up with you and Winifred? You two an item or what?
What?
No, not an item.
But you are bang-a-langin', right? You can tell us.
Bang-a-langing. Wait, but Shiba, we shouldn't be pushing her too hard, right? Yeah. If we pressure her too much, she's gonna evaporate. So yeah. Don't pressure her, Bathsheba. Just, you know, if she doesn't want to share, it's okay.
I'm not pressuring her.
You kind of are.
I'm just reminding her that good friends like us tell each other everything.
No, that's not the case. I mean, if you are good friends with somebody, that doesn't mean you tell them everything. I mean, with any other person, you don't tell every other person everything. That's a recipe for disaster. She's so shy? Yes. And that's why I love her.
Especially juicy gossip.
That's called pressuring. 100%. I agree.
There's nothing to tell.
Yeah, she doesn't want to tell you that.
Oh, right. Okay. Sure. I see what's going on here. You gotta preserve the river mystery. Your brand is being sexy and cool and untouchable.
Well, yeah, I can agree with that.
Say no more. Say no more.
Whatever you say.
River looks extremely grateful for your intervention. Bathsheba only sighs.
Alright, water girl happy, bath girl not so happy.
The facts are the facts, though. River goes to see Winifred and comes back all hot and bothered and heated.
Well, that's how the water heater works, right? Cold water goes in, hot water goes out. Yeah, I don't like the bath? Okay.
But if you're not gonna comment, you're not gonna comment.
Maybe she doesn't have friend because she's nosy? Yes, that may be the case, right? Maybe she's like trying to... She's trying to get into other people's lives a little bit. Which is weird, because it's usually other people getting into her, right? She's a bath, after all. A bathtub.
I can take a hint. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's read a room, you know.
Yeah.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go.
Yes, I would.
What do you think is my best state?
Oh.
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
Fair.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Alright.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
Alright. Well, that was something. We still have 2 to go. Okay, any recommendations? Probably trying to forward anything about the dryer machine, right? Maybe we should... The Astarion dude mentioned the other guy, right? So we probably should meet him. River is a cutie, yes. Yeah, there we go. I agree. Niri not here? Okay, so... thank you very much. So I'm gonna wait for your model. Who else then? Who else then? We haven't interacted with any object from the kitchen today, right? I am here? Okay, you are here. So in your model, I was thinking that we're gonna talk to the washing machine, right? I learned literally 10 minutes ago. Okay, okay. But see, Reshka is a good friend because she takes care and you know, makes sure that you're here. Thank you very much, Reshka, and thank you, your model, for being here as well. Okay, let's talk to the washing machine so that we can then maybe tomorrow talk to the guy upstairs here. All right.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
All right. He's conventionally attractive.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Hello. Who are you? Washford. Okay. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
That's a deep voice. Nice voice. Yeah, it is a nice to listen to. He has a very deep voice. In a mood, huh? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Okay, okay. Sorry. It's a bad mood then.
Yes.
I wanna hear him read stories. Would we peek?
Yes.
We can check who's the voice actor for him in just a second.
A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I'm known of talking to my washing machine. I'm in it.
You want to hear my story?
Sure. Yes, absolutely. I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart? My goodness, what kind of line is that? Amazing. Alright, I like him. Okay, SAS 70. See? Like that. You just speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
And he doesn't choose this life. This life chose him, of course. I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives.
Ah, alright.
Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken.
Broken.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
The pale betrayal. That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things.
Yeah.
The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
Nothing does. Oh my goodness. What happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
So dramatic? Yes, like he's 100% dramatic. It's actually kind of impressive how dramatic he is, right? He's a showman, alright? Bro is a drama queen, 100%. He's delivering... I mean, the lines, of course, the writing. Great writing in the game in general, of course. But the lines here are, in particular, very, very good. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
For some reason, this voice doesn't suit the art for me. Like, should be older, right? Maybe? The art should be older, so that the voice would match. I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
Older, more elegant. Okay, getting an older washing machine wouldn't make it more elegant, but I'm just thinking about how to make a washing machine more elegant in this case. Sophisticated. Yes, make him talk more. Thank you for noticing. I'm choosing the options that are most likely to produce more words from him, right? Guess I'm stuck here listening. Wait, I can a deep breath. A deep breath, because I'm stuck here listening is just like, I don't care.
I have lost my only friend.
And he lost his only friend! Drama! Pure's eyebrows sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
We need to reunite them, right?
Oh.
Washford and Drysdale.
Oh.
Did you mean to do something to... Was that it? No, sorry. Yeah, okay, this one.
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm going to need a little bit more detail here, please.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly.
You should be classic radio or gramophone. Oh, let's try to get a gramophone. I think there's a gramophone in this game, right?
To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense.
Had.
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
I could really go for a glass of wine right now.
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him. Like he does not need poetry like I do.
I clicked too fast.
When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
This voice is so nice. It is. It is. But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
No.
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me.
He's literally next to you.
The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
There is no wall between you. I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been years.
Years?
As I said, traveler.
What?
A long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow.
Poetry.
I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
don't worry, these things have a way of working out. Because the other option is like, it just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now. And we don't want to bring them apart, right? I think we want to bring them together. I'm guessing, I don't know. So, yeah. Don't worry, these things have a way of working out. Come on.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be
Like
hard-pressed
that?
to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Yes, reunion. Okay, we're gonna try. And yeah, about the voice. It's gonna be this one. What was his name? Who's that? Okay. Tina the Triangle. Miranda. Matshiba. Betty. Washford. David Sobolov. That's the voice actor of this particular character. David Sobolov. If you want to check him out. And yeah, Poetic and Melancholy Acrobat. A duo of Drysdale. He likes the written word, the thrill of performance, the sad yet sweet suffering of the intelligent appliance. Dislikes washing clothes. Dude, this is your only purpose. You wash clothes, right? You're a washer. You're a washing machine. And as for and as for Drysdale, he likes presents, biscuits, resting in oil. Dislikes drying clothes. Okay, they just don't like doing their jobs. Why? Come on. And of course Neil Newman voicing. Okay. So this is it. And yes, like Nirmal said, the voice here, he would be a good bookcase or a little tray of whiskey and cigar, which people have. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm not a rich person. so I guess that's the case. It's night already, right? So we cannot do anything. But can I drink coffee, or is it like? No, I think we have to interact with the coffee machine so that we can get a nightmare, right? We don't have the heart. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Okay, we need to sleep now. I'm gonna take a short break to refill my tea in a moment as well. So if you have any ideas who to romance, looking at the time, okay, I guess we're gonna have one more day maybe of this, or maybe 2 days, and then we're gonna try to do Monster Prom. Unless you guys want to see more of that game, right? Let me know if you have any preferences, and I'm gonna take a short break, and after that we're gonna continue. I'll be right back.
Did my words not come out right? Though I tried not to hurt you, though I tried, but I guess that's why they say every rose has its thorn. Just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad song. Every rose has its thorn. Yeah, it does. I listen to a favorite song playing on the radio. Yeah, the DJ said love's a game of easy come and easy go.
Hello, hello, welcome back. I can see you're enjoying some Psota. And Luna, 91! Alright, that's a very good score. She just heard that I was talking about her, and I think she woke up. Are you waking up right now? Okay, she's gonna have a yawn. Yeah, a little bit of a yawn. Okay, big camera for now. And 24 for Reshka. Okay, not a lot, not a lot. But hey, it is a very romantic themed evening, I suppose. And we're gonna be playing a little romance, so maybe you're gonna get some more from a little love command with this particular little cat. Alright, so what's the next step? Next step is, of course, to go to sleep, right? It's a good start. Going to sleep. Yeah. It's a Thursday, now it's a Friday. Alright. So what's the plan? What's the plan? We need to drink coffee before going to bed. Right? So the last thing we do, it's gonna be drinking coffee. I mean, talking to the coffee. So this is the fifth slot. So we have 4 slots. I would like to go to the water heater, maybe, because the water here was mentioned. You know, River mentioned the water heater. Maybe there's a romance between the water heater and River. I think there is, right? So I would like to discover that. I think I'm gonna start with this. Where was it? It was here? No. It was somewhere on the side, maybe? Ah, there you go. Okay, let's see.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
Really? I was just thinking about you. Welcome. Why was I on your mind?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
You work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
That's fair. Oh no, I didn't know it was my fault.
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
There you go. So, compared to the acrobats, right, compared to the dryer and the washer, who don't like to do their jobs, she actually likes to do her job. I appreciate that about her. How long have you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am?
No.
See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that.
No, I didn't mean that. Come on.
Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Okay. Yeah, I never considered that there was a previous owner of this house. Okay. What they were like, if you don't mind telling me.
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling.
No, go ahead.
Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Please do. Oh, please do, yes.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Ah, we're cute. Oh, yes, thank you. All right. It's been a while since a video game called me cute. I like that.
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
The option here, like, yeah, let's be silly. And, yeah, you know the vibe.
Oh, yeah. You picking up what I'm saying.
I am, absolutely.
But they used to throw these big parties, too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me. So I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe.
I know, you know, we know, the neighbors know, the shower knows, everybody knows, right? They were roommates. The couple those here, they were roommates.
I miss that little kid sometimes.
Did something happen to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
What, the house was too small for them? It has like 18 rooms. You think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place.
The past is in the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. This is an important line, isn't it? Too expensive to manage? Maybe. Maybe they needed to downscale. I assume the kid was theirs? No, maybe it wasn't theirs kid, right? So maybe they needed to downscale.
You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
Mm-hmm. You sure do remember a lot of the past, though.
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
No, it's good. I like it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it.
Ooh, I just noticed that she has 2 shades of lipstick on her lips, right? The blue one and the red one. You know, the hot water, the cold water. I mean, there's details, of course, everywhere, right? Like, of course, the orange colors here and blue colors here, the valves on the left and the right arm. And even, I would say there's a missing layer here, you know? She should have red polish on the fingernails on her left hand. Her right hand has a blue one. So I think it should be red here, but it's in fact not. So a little detail that may be missing.
Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You want to hear more? You gotta come back.
All right.
Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
On your boy Washford? Wait. Does it mean that the Drysdale and Washford were an item before, but now Winifred and Washford are an item, and yet Washford is still dreading this and dreaming about reuniting with Drysdale? Is that the case? Oh, I know Washford. Wait, you like him?
And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man?
Okay. Oh, look how you know, what's the word? She got here.
He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk.
The hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk. Sometimes the simplicity of the dialogue is what sells the emotion, right? It doesn't have to be very big, but the repetition here, hunkiest hunk that ever did hunk, is actually very nice. Truth? Yes.
Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got.
She's basically 90? In the sense that she's very excited about many characters? Or something else?
Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house.
I mean, 90 could definitely voice this one, right? She'd be like, this guy, so great. Oh, very good, very good.
Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
The quote was created by her. She actually does them. 90 where? I think 90 is at her friends, and they're watching a movie together.
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
It is her, it is? Yeah, Winifred is 100% 90.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him.
Oh my goodness.
Oop! I think I said too much.
Okay. You should know, Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale.
What? They got a thing going on?
They may. I don't know.
What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners.
No, I mean, you know, there's a very small step from being a stage partner and a roommate, so...
Right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me, just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud.
No, it's okay.
Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make.
And there's a mischief. Salta.
Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense.
Well, we
But
seem
listen,
to have
I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Take care, Winifred. Very close roommates, especially one who was literally on top of each other. Yes, yes. I mean, I think the situation that we have here is some sort of a triangle, right? We have Winifred, the water heater, and we have Drysdale and Washford, the duo of acrobats, the washing machine and the dryer here. And since it's a triangle, there's only one person in this room, in this house, that we can talk to if we want to learn more about triangles, right? So I think this is a natural progression into talking to this one. A triangle. She was a bit sassy, you can tell by her face, right? But we haven't talked to her today. Oh, then poor River. Yeah, okay, River is also involved. Actually, a lot of people may be involved when it comes to water and... Wait, if you think about it, the River is the one that connects them, right? River is the one that connects the water heater and Washford, right? Because the water comes from there to there, I imagine. I already don't like her. Give her a chance. Let's see what she has to say. What are you up to, Tina?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
Oh, we entertain you, okay. Do an awkward shuffling dance. Or maybe you should be... Maybe you should be assertive, right? I'm not a trained seal. No, I don't want to do an awkward shuffling dance. So, I'm gonna say no, right? I'm not a trained seal.
Yeah, duh.
Okay, she didn't like that, of course, but...
If you were, I might be laughing instead of sitting here bored.
Oh, goodness. Are you so bad?
All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor.
Alright, if you say please, maybe.
I'm trying to get back on the market.
Mm-hmm. You're looking for a date?
Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night.
Mm-hmm.
I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
Okay. I'm more into curves than angles. Okay. Yeah, confirmed now. Okay. Yeah, she's quite demanding, isn't she? Right? Acute, obtuse, right?
Yeah, all of that. But if you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here!
Oh, my goodness. Alright. Well, that didn't work out well. She was very angry at us. So we have learned nothing about the triangle. Getting a tent pole with a red owl, with a green owl. There you go. We will be introducing new owls tomorrow, right? The new season, new banner will be up, and there's gonna be some new owls to pull. You can always check your collection on the exclamation mark gacha command, and I think I'm gonna, you know, before I will unlock new owls tomorrow, I'm gonna just make a quick screenshot of the Excel file that I have that is gathering all your scores in case you're interested who is in the lead of getting this. Get her a date with that orange road cone. Can I do that? Was there a road cone somewhere? Where did we see a road cone? Definitely not... Where was it? Did you see that? Because I don't know where it was. I'm all in for finding it though. Plunger, that's not a road cone. This is a bit triangular. Do you think that she would enjoy? That was the triangle I was thinking about. Okay. Do you think she would enjoy these triangles? There's a fallen triangle here even. Okay, we have three hearts still to do. The last one has to be coffee. So we're gonna do one Drysdale, one hanger, and one coffee, so that we can have a nightmare in this one. What if she likes round things? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's do hanger first. You're so smart.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all
Why?
speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Why do I always get to find himbos in this game? Like, with such an ease. This is uncanny. I mean, okay, the guy at the, you know, the gym dude, was kind of a himbo, that was a given. The wall, also a himbo, it could have been expected. But you get to a hangar and you get 5 guys? Okay. 6 some. Alright, I mean, well, if you're into any of those, or all of those, I won't stop you, right? I absolutely won't stop you. This game allows us to relive our fantasies in a very easy and safe setting of a video game, right? It's the bros, yes, like all the bros. It's for us. Yeah, okay. I'm just here to deliver the content. I'm just here to deliver the content for you guys. Anyway, let's meet them.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
The world is a bleak and unforgivable hellscape. Do we want to be a doomer here? Should I be a doomer here? Otherwise, there's all good fam option. Yep, they're bros. Maybe because they're bros, we should be nice, right? I mean, you can be not nice to people here, but of course, I think it's a good taste to be nice to them. All good fam, absolutely. Life is great, you know?
Word! Oh, that's facts, amigo! Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off.
Mm-hmm.
And, anything else you want to take off?
Also, this very politically appropriate group of bros. Yes, very varied. They have all the races, even the redheads.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad! The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Tight!
Fire!
Okay.
Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie!
Bussing athletes around. Alright, no cap, let's go.
Hanks!
The Hanks! Okay. If you're the Hanks, does it mean you're all named Hank?
Yup!
Okay. The whole frat party.
We're
Hanks!
the Hanks!
The Hanks! Alright. Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart? No, we don't tell them apart. They're the whole package. They're the whole group, right?
Numbers are kick-ass!
Oh, Hank 1.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5.
There we go. All the Hanks. It's literally the Ginyu squad.
We're the Hanks!
We're the Hanks! Okay, I like that. I like their energy, you know, definitely. And I think I mentioned that 1 year ago when we were playing this game. But after you play this, and you interact with an object, like a hanger, that is your everyday object that you, well, interact with when you take your shirt or coat or whatever. And if you think about it, you start looking at those objects differently, right? Not in a romantic kind of a way. I don't expect anybody or myself to go to the kitchen and hug my fridge to romance it, for example, in real life here. But the idea of this object being represented by a group of dudes hanging in my closet is actually, well, silly and silly in a good way. It's like that TikTok dude that brings random people on Facebook with the same name into one conversation and then makes it a conversation. Convention, yeah. Okay. That would be the case, like all the Hanks.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
Red Bull. Okay. Well, that explains it.
Cool!
What are you guys getting up in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house!
You forgot to say most bussin'.
We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll!
Wait, cheese roll?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Okay.
We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
They're adrenaline junkies, basically. What was your least favorite sport? Actually, no. What's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding!
Okay, a pun. Hank gliding. I have to appreciate that. Even though we probably shouldn't, I can't.
It's like hang gliding, but with us!
Mm-hmm.
We're the Hanks!
We're the Hanks! Hype for the Hanks! Man, you guys just adrenaline junkies. Oh, I said it like 30 seconds ago, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff.
Yeah.
It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you!
No cap! Bussin! Alright. Very good. Very good.
We're Casa roomies, amigo!
And yet you don't pay any rent. No, that's probably not... Paying rent is probably not gnarly enough, right? So yeah, let's be optimistic. I've always wanted roommates.
Right? Life's way more kitschy with friends.
Mm-hmm.
Or friends with benefits.
Oh, you're straight to the point, I see. Hank 3. Very approachable, right?
That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
What is Red Bull anyway?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Alright. And what's that, some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
Alright. Alright. Surprise me here.
For like cereal or soup or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. We don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
Ah, that does explain all the Red Bulls.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly.
Mm-hmm.
If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
There's an option, okay, sure, whatever, right? Wait, what happens when things get gnarly?
Gnarly just means awesome.
Do we have them? Can we talk to Red Bull? Now we're gonna try to find one. You know, we're gonna see if there are indeed Red Bulls in the apartment, maybe somewhere.
And things are always awesome when you're hanging out with...
The Hanks! Yay! Hype for the Hanks!
We high-key love it all, homie!
Alright. Seems like you're geared up for an adventure.
Yep, a broski always prepares.
Broski always.
You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah!
A base jump. A pun on the base jump being an extreme sport. But the vase jump makes so much sense in the setting of a household, right? A vase jump or vase jump. Sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Is that sexual? Or okay, but how high key does it slap? Okay, let's see the first one. Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be.
Oh.
What do you say?
Do I want to get hang banged by a 5 guys? I don't know. I don't know if I want that. Oh no. Yeah, let's be safe here. That's a big commitment. Yeah, or maybe this one. That's a big commitment. When if not now? Oh, god damn it. Well, preferably never, new model. Like, why? It's Valentine's Eve? Okay. So, the last time I was playing a game like this, and that was Dream Daddy, and I went like, oh, I'm gonna go and be radical with this one dude. You guys berated me for not taking care of my daughter, right? Because it was in the Dream Daddy and I spent the night with some dude, and we actually forgot that our daughter was alone at home. I think she wasn't with her friend though, but yeah, we weren't a great dad. It's a good thing that in this game maybe we are single, right? So yeah. Okay, screw that. I don't know. Oh, why not? Sounds rad.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit!
Yeah.
We love it!
Oh, he made a heart.
Epic.
He's making it hard all the
Just
time.
remember
but
to stay
I just
focused and trust the wind.
Kenji, welcome in. How's the game? Very good. We just meet the gnarliest, most crazy broskis on the planet. The Hanks. They're the hangers, basically, as you can see from their coats. They're sponsored by Red Bull. Not the Red Bull, Red Bull. And apparently we're gonna have fun with them.
And hold on to me real tight. Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time.
Also, Kenji, what is your favorite household object? Because we will need to talk to more objects here. So if you have any idea who do you want to talk to, let me know. Wait, so those are the hanged ones. How about the one that's on the ground? I actually interacted with the one on the ground, and this cutscene appeared. So I don't think there's a distinction between the hanging ones and the one on the ground. I think that the one on the ground is the one that has already done the hunk gliding, right? And maybe fell.
Get ready to soar, house homie! Thanks! Away!
What is this? Okay, actually hang gliding means grabbing... Okay, whatever is being hanged on the... Okay, so they are gliding. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that was weird. That was 100% weird. We have a message from the workspace. Okay, what's there? From David Most. This is the CEO of the company.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
So yeah, a recap for those of you just joining. We have magical glasses that allow us to talk to the objects, and they have been apparently stolen from the powerful company, and they're trying to find them, right? They don't know we have them. There's a hacker on our side that is helping us hide them, and I believe the false leads were created by him, so that's actually very good. Household objects, I guess toothbrush, flossing, dental picks is like good oral hygiene. Alright. So let's get to it right away. Let's get to it right away, so that I don't forget. Let's try to find something like this. That's not it. Maybe in the bathroom upstairs. There should be like a toothbrush, right? It wouldn't be too much of a far-fetched object. Yeah, okay. I guess toothbrush, bubble bath here, and the... Yeah, the utilities, I think they are highlighted as the ones. So let's try to get to know better this one. The toothbrush.
A stylist with a very vertical,
That's
very
not
pink
toothbrush, but okay.
hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft.
Yeah,
and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
It's a lipstick dude, right? Maybe there's another chapter somewhere. Okay, we tried our best. We didn't find a dental pick, stuff. But we're gonna try to get this one.
Oh!
Who are you? Looking quite fabulous.
How about we...
Oh, are you a bit shy or whatever?
Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this.
Yeah, you're not doing a very good job.
I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Oh, hello?
Yes. Hello is what anyone at the top of their game would say.
We are at the top of our game, absolutely.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
There you go. I mean, we got a compliment out of that, so I'm happy. Barry Styles. Very good. New character unlocked.
Why, hello!
Very enthusiastic. And let's look at the design, right? He actually is like the coat that he has. It's kind of like a toiletry bag, right? Because you can see the zipper in the middle here, and of course all the brushes and shades and probably lipsticks. Yeah, I mean this one at the top, and the different colors. They kind of look like bracelets, right? Just different shades being painted on the forearms here, but they look like bracelets. Are you a female in this game? You are. You don't get to choose. You can. If you don't get to choose your character. So you basically give your name, I think, and the game doesn't discern whether you would be a female or not. So all the romances
I'll be honest,
are possible.
because I like
inside.
to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Eyebrow hydration. Yo, people who know anything about cosmetics, is that a thing? Hydrating your eyebrow? Because I never heard about it, and I'm curious. My eyebrows, I think they're okay, but maybe they need to be more hydrated. Is that what you do? Do you hydrate it? I mean, I have a redeem for the regular hydration, but maybe I have to add the redeem for eyebrow hydration. Thirsty brow.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Yes, that exists. Thank you, Luna. Thank you. I 100% believe you. Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only.
I never saw a reason for it, though. Okay, okay. Maybe your eyebrows are naturally hydrated then, you know? Maybe you have magical eyebrows.
I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Dusk is saying, first time I hear about anything like that. Okay, so it is a thing, but maybe not very popular. Okay, he has questions, right? I guess so. Sure, let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling.
Fabulous, darling.
Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers have brands? No. Okay, yeah, I mean, is the one I find in my bathroom a brand? Because I wouldn't want. I wouldn't know. He gives me Hermes energy from Hades, right? Yeah. Like all over the place, ADHD kind of a dude, maybe. Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone.
Okay, fair.
I'm absolutely
Makeup
happy to
tips.
move on if you are.
Makeup tips only on Brain Perfect stream. No, I've got a preference. It's okay.
Then tell me. Tweeze me!
Tweeze me. Teasy Weezy's Tweezers brand tweezers. Polished Response Sickline brand. The Smile Republic ones gotta be Creedle and Crab Nuts. I'm gonna go with the Polish Response Sickline brand because it has the word Polish in it. So yeah. Polska and pierogi, let's go.
Ooh, classy choice. Polished Response's line of beauty products is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't.
Okay.
Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality. You wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a Polished Response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed is if they're being upstaged by your Polished Response handbag. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices.
Are his forearms tattooed or are those the rubber bands for hair? I think those are just lines of lipstick. Maybe, you know, as if you make lines with your lipstick on the forearm. I think, yeah. Yeah, they look flat, so they aren't rubber bands for hair. So those would be the lipstick lines, I think.
Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Okay, lay a conditioner fact on me. We're learning about, cosmetics.
Oh! Oh no.
Oh, he doesn't have one.
I've been put on the spot. Oh, wait! How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible.
There you go. So we don't need to wash our hair every day. That's a good tip. That's a new one.
Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it? Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time.
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color? He likes all of them.
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink.
Oh, really? Okay, classic choice.
Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
My favorite lipstick color. Okay, there's like a pink, red, or different color. I'm of course thinking about, because I'm not a user of lipstick myself. So I'm thinking about basically the Baldur's Gate 3 character creator and just choosing a lipstick color there. That depends on the the character I'm making. Pink, red, a different color. Okay, I can think of a person who looked really good in red. I'm gonna go with red. Let's go.
Well, when it comes to classic, can we look any further than red? It's the look of the sexy, the sultry, and it slots neatly into almost any aesthetic. It's the first line choice of lip shade for a reason.
There you go. You can't go wrong with the classics.
It's a color that truly says, here are my lips, right here on my face, the little flappy things just in front of my thing. You truly can't go wrong with red. Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue.
Go ahead.
What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
If you are going on a stream and you don't want your face to just, light up when you have the lights. Yeah, this is my answer here. To feel confident, to feel sexy, to feel unique, to feel like somebody else. There is no option to look presentable on the screen, right? So I'm gonna go with the thing that is closest to it, to feel sexy.
That is one super valid reason, darling. A good makeup job can really draw out the hotness. When I do my thing, there's a real joy in framing someone's eyes to show just how alluring they are, or highlighting some gorgeous cheekbones.
I don't have gorgeous cheekbones.
Pinpointing the steamiest features and putting all the attention on them, that's art, hon. Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Powder is for the shining, by the way. Yes, it is, indeed. We're learning so much on this stream, about makeup. It's really fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you. It's okay, we accept you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
There we go. Okay. That's okay, I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
For sure. So... last one for tonight, for this day, Friday it is. We want to have coffee, because if we drink coffee, we're gonna have a nightmare, if I remember correctly. And by drinking coffee, I mean It was talking to the coffee machine, right? I think. So we need to do it like this.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
There we go. It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
You already forgot me?
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Yes, we had a chat like literally 1 year ago when we played this game. We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage.
Yeah, I'm doing this for the nightmare, but okay.
We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Please tell me it's a tea.
So, what can I get for you today?
Tea? Do you have tea? A latte, an affogato, an Irish coffee. I don't think I'll have any coffee today. That'll be bad, right? Okay. What is affogato? I don't even know what affogato is. I'm not a coffee drinker, you know, for those of you wondering, I am not a coffee drinker. I have drunk about 10 to 15 coffees in my life for the past 30-something years. So this is all. No tea? Yeah, Luna understands me. Thank you very much, Luna. So basically, I'm a tea person. Today at work, I drank like 6 teas. 5 maybe. Okay, 5 teas throughout the entire day. But coffee, no. Espresso shot with ice cream. That's affogato? Okay, I can do with ice cream. It's okay.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Affogato.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato.
There's a
Enjoy.
little heart. Okay, I mean, if someone served me a coffee like this, I would probably not be mad about it being a coffee, but if the heart was there, if the ice was there, you know, I'd be like, this is a good one. I'm gonna grab it. Plus, how difficult it can be to grab an espresso shot. I don't even know how I function after the coffee.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Yes. What's in an affogato?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert.
I appreciate that the game is ready to explain to the non-coffee drinkers what affogato is.
You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top.
Oh.
It's a pretty awesome coffee.
So it's a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans.
Ah.
Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink.
Yeah, a drink with an insight.
We'll see you next time.
Thank you. All right. And now we have the fact. We are drinking coffee for the fact. Basically diabetes in form of a coffee. Yeah, it's good to know that they have that, right? Okay. Now we go to sleep. And we should have a nightmare. Because we drank coffee. And I think it's just about... Yeah, about going to sleep. We don't need any extra like charges of our glasses. So let's try to go to sleep.
Your room is dark and cold.
Nightmare.
And though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
Yes.
Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping.
Scary.
This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
It's not really scary, Nightmare. Not for me speaking in front of the audience. I'm doing it literally right now. It's like the easiest
Is
thing.
that
Come on.
scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
Didn't expect Nightmare to have such a nice female voice. Yes. I mean, the voice acting in this game is great because every character has their own voice lines being acted out, voice acted. And a lot of good voice talents are here. You know, Ben Starr, Neil Newman, for example, they're all included, and even more characters. So, yeah, it allows you to discover the objects or phenomena, in this case, of your everyday life with a romantic twist. Hear me out? Yeah, that would be Hear Me Out. I had a discussion with Nighty recently about hear me outs, right? The concept of hear me out is very foreign to me, right? And I'm on the side of the hear me outs are for girls, if I can say that like this, right? Because the boys don't do hear me outs, because if they would like to tap somebody, they just accept that as a fact, and they don't need to be like, oh, hear me out, this actually is so hot, right? We don't care, we don't need to explain ourselves. I think that was the case, that was the discussion with Nighty we had. So yes, basically I don't have hear me outs, like everything is a fair game in this case.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you.
Alright. Anybody in the chat who doesn't like me or can't stand me? If so, you will be banned. so yeah, just checking.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
Oh, I'm speaking in a foreign language. Of course I'm mixing up.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears.
No, I can't.
The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
Well, there are spotlights on me, and I do sweat, of course.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
Really? So this is when I actually managed to do the intro to the stream by just saying the words I want without mischief coming in, without just stumbling.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth.
Yep, I hate you, the truth is out. God damn it. I mean, you were hiding it for a long time. Seriously, that thing is just terrifying? It is. If you look closely, I mean, it is composed of the head of the horse, head of the snake, or the body of the snake even, and I think it's a lion of some sort, you know, or just a very, very big cat, and of course eyes, and a mouth in the middle, you know, scary. And the teeth. Did you notice that there is like a belt made of teeth? It's not only eyes; it's actually teeth in here. So are teeth scary? They may be.
And they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue.
Oh.
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody.
Oh.
Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
I'm a monster. Just close your eyes, the voice is all I need. I'm gonna check for you who's the voice actor so that you can enjoy this voice acting maybe in other games as well.
The teeth clatter to the podium and...
Who do you think you're scaring, pal?
Tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
The public speaking thing is stupid.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
What really scares me?
There must be something you're hiding away.
Oh, you have no ideas.
Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
I think I only had 2 times teeth losing nightmares. There are many nightmares about teeth, makes sense. It must be a prevalent thing in the society. I'm just wondering... I don't know. I don't remember... I usually sleep pretty well, you know? As a general comment, I sleep pretty well. I have this magical ability of lying down in bed and sleeping soundly throughout the whole night. I don't really wake up in the middle of the night. Sota also doesn't wake me up, you know. Yeah, she's usually sleeping soundly as well. So no troubles there. And that's it, you know. Basically one of my superpowers. Sleeping normal. Yeah. Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you.
You're missing out? Yeah, I mean, okay, in the sense that, well, nightmares can be exciting, of course, right? If there's a scenario of, I don't know, someone with a machete running after you, it may also be very exciting. I don't have nightmares, and I mean, okay, I don't have nightmares and I don't have dreams, or I don't remember any of that. But 90%, 99% of the time, I'm like, okay, I went to sleep and I woke up. Nothing happened in between, basically.
Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I'm afraid of abandonment, I'm afraid of failure, I'm afraid of mediocrity. Oh, those are choices. What am I afraid of? Abandonment, failure, mediocrity. Well, we're going deep in here, chat. What is Brain Perfect afraid of? On a very deep level, I'm thinking abandonment, right? I'm not afraid of failure. I failed many times in life, and that didn't stop me. Mediocrity, averageness is you don't need to excel in everything, right? Mediocrity is a safe option. It's a boring option, of course, but yeah. Someone of perfect in nickname kind of obvious. Yeah, you would say that mediocrity would be my enemy, but I think abandonment. You know, if I'm really here and being honest with you guys and the game, I'm gonna say abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me.
Mm-hmm.
I will have to think about your answer.
Yeah, thank you.
Good night.
That was a good therapy session, I suppose, even. Thank you, Nightmare. And the Nightmare, let's check the Nightmare. Who was the voice actor? Who is the voice actor? Nightmare. Who's in the bottom somewhere? I think bottom, right? Nightmare, 99. Erika Luttrell. That's the character, that's the person who is voicing this character. Erika Luttrell. Wait, we did not have talk about Beth. There was no option to do it, but we can still try to talk to the bed again if you want. Betty, yeah. Maybe we can try to see if anything more has been, you know. Sleep with your bed for real. Feed Betty something from the heart. Achieve enemies with... Wait? Achieve enemies with benefits with Betty? What is... Okay, friends with benefits I understand, but enemies with benefits? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright. So maybe you should go with this one. But maybe you can talk to her in the evening instead of the morning, right? What in the fanfic tropes, yeah. Let's go back to the dryer machine, right? It's been a while since we talked to Astarion. You sleep on the couch? There is a couch. Actually, there is a couch, right? We haven't talked to the couch as well. So many objects, right? 100 plus objects to talk to today to discover their stories in this game. Fridge would be nice to talk to. Let's talk to the dryer. Let's see what else can we learn about this one. Is Nirmodel here? Nirmodel is here, alright. Because I'm only allowed to talk to this guy when Nirmodel is around, of course. Let's try.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time.
Try not to bore me too much this time. Oh, come on.
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
How about I'm gonna punch you in the face and knock you down, and that will make you pretty speechless, I think. Can I ride inside you for a bit? Alright, let's do this. 100 plus? Yes, yes. 100 plus characters. You have seen like kind of a Pokédex that I was scrolling through. You basically find them, unlock them, and sometimes they have the stories that are interconnected with other characters. For example, this guy, Drysdale, is the drying machine, and he has a thing, or actually the washer downstairs, Washford, is actually has a thing for him. They were an item, I think, something like this. So you discover those stories, and maybe you can achieve friendship status with any of those objects, or lover status, or maybe even like enemy kind of rejection status with them. So there are different outcomes. It's all about exploring and trying out what kind of object will behave in what way, right? Isn't he the vampire from Baldur's Gate? Yes, Neil Newbon is the voice actor, so great, great here. Both of these answers are, yeah, I think I'm just too dirty-minded. It's okay. If you're playing a game like this, date everything, you have to be a little bit dirty-minded. There's no reason to hide it. I'm 100% here to be dirty-minded with you guys. Can I ride inside you for a bit?
Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things.
Like me? I'm new, right?
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
Well, let's get you some points too.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points, and the gold stars, and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it!
It's okay to be horny today. I mean, every day is fine, but tonight, on the eve of Valentine's Day, I think we are allowed to be.
You know what else I love? Flowers.
Flowers?
Big bouquets of them. Birds of Paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
Birds of Paradise is actually a Magic the Gathering card that costs 1 green mana. It's a creature bird that has 0 power and 1 toughness, and if you tap it, it adds mana of any color. It's a very interesting card because it was originally the art for an island, but the original art presented a kind of a volcanic island with a little bird flying over. So they decided it's too good of an art to be used for an island, and they changed it to become a Birds of Paradise. Yes, I'm that nerdy. I'll get you flowers, I promise. I don't know where I get the flowers, but okay.
I wish you would try. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right, I'll ask.
Points.
Okay.
Ask me a question. Divine my being.
Okay, what you guys want to know? Near model, what do you want to know about him? Favorite color? Blue cheese olives, yeah or nay? Or some math? I guess you wouldn't choose number 4, right? I think his favorite color would be orange, right? Color. Alright, let's go with color.
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Wow, near model, he likes purple and blue. You're pretty much made for each other. Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
I'm seduced by beauty, okay. Okay, next question, your model. Do you want to ask him about the favorite breed of dog? Or how do you make a cake rise without yeast? Or the chemical formula for table salt? What would be most interesting one to you? Mischief, what you gonna do? There's a cat here. You can see the cat, the ear maybe, a little bit. There you go. There you go, good cat. What are those questions? I don't know. You know, I mean, we shouldn't be asking ourselves what kind of questions we're asking. We should be asking ourselves, why are we even talking to a dryer? You know? I guess dog, let's go with the dog.
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound.
Tassel hound? Okay. Not sure what that creature is.
And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Matteo.
Who was Matteo?
Yes, so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
Oh, the mantle. Yeah, okay, Matteo... yeah, no. I've met him. I'm helping him to find his own tassel hound.
Well, I would love to help, but I can't be bothered as I have this physique to sculpt.
Alright. Can you tell me more about Washford?
He was my partner in love for a very brief 25-year period. Next question.
Okay, they were roommates for 25 years. Just a brief period of life, for sure. I mean, nowadays, probably the washing machine and a dryer don't even have a warranty for more than 5 years, right? So them being alive for 25 years is actually very, very impressive. That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
And how long has it been since you've broke up?
Years. Years. It's been years.
Oh. Do you still love him?
Yes.
He does.
And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win!
Do you know?
I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford.
He said he loves Washford.
I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
Oh, come on. What's inconvenient? You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words.
Yeah, I mean, he's good with words. You're good with all other things, maybe. Oh no, so we can't romance him? We need to reunite them? We have to reunite them? Yeah, we're gonna try.
I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me.
And I have loved being bound up before. Fun fact.
But this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
I can try. I can't make any promise though. I don't know, I'm not a therapist. I just want to know why you broke up. It could be valuable knowledge, right? So, could you tell me?
Well, that's for him to say.
Okay, makes sense.
He's the one who left me. I must go.
Okay. Well, interesting. I will not talk to the washer machine right away, but we can still talk to him today. I think today I wanted to... Yeah, to try a new character. I was thinking about the fridge, right? Because we've been in the kitchen a couple of times, but we haven't talked to the fridge ever. Wait a minute. Do we just open it? Oh, yeah, okay, you can open it and... Okay, so there's a fridge and there's the insides of the fridge, right? Separate objects. So let's try with the fridge itself. Okay, let's try this. Is the freezer the separate thing? Even no. No, I don't think it is, right? Let's try.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
So those are the foodstuffs from inside, and this, this absolute unit is the fridge itself, right? Okay, let's meet them.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
Freddy the fridge?
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Trick question, gelatin is always a soup at freezing, below 60 Fahrenheit. Reminds me of the Beauty and Beast. A little bit, right? This guy is definitely bigger than this one, you know, and has some sort of beastly features. Bigger claws, hands. I mean, the biggest hands ever, yaoi hands at this point. And this one's rather small in posture, very delicate if you think about it. You know, the shape of the jaw here compared to this one. This is very like masculine. This is a little bit less, and a bit more fabulous though with the get-up. I love the lettuce. I love the lettuce being here as a detail, and here, you know. Does he have a? Is that the pasta? Yeah, he basically has a spaghetti for her, you know, kind of a pasta here, braided. My goodness, and is that bacon or no? This is meat, right? On the side here, I think. Wow. All right. Below 60 Fahrenheit.
Wow! How did you know?
It was the only option that made sense.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
I like that he has a notepad with toast and cheese here.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention
salmon,
to
yeah.
you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
I think her a ramen. Yeah, it was a bit curly, right? Spaghetti would be just long and flowy.
Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
You're madly in love with me?
Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way.
Okay.
It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
We are cool. See? You should play this game because NPCs are giving you compliments about you being cool. That's very nice. And not at all sad. That was kind of sweet. Corny alert. I will never be like... If someone goes with a pun like this on me, I will never be like, oh, you're too corny. No. I'm all in. I'm all in for that.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Damn, he's good. There is indeed a piece of chocolate in the freezer, in the refrigerator, like my own. He's good.
Don't worry, I'll never tell.
Yeah, thank you.
But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
And the name is Freddy Yeti. All right. Fantastic.
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
I actually had sushi last Wednesday. Was it? Right? Yeah, I think like it was.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
What are you talking about?
Farts?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Sorry, I know that's not the best thing to talk about, but I'm just giving you bean consumption tips.
That's a very good tip, thank you.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
I was like, where is this background music coming from? I even checked my phone, it's playing something, it's just your stream. Yes, I actually put some, playlist on Spotify as a background music. Because this game has a little bit of music, but I figure out some romance classics may be more appropriate this time. I love duck. What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Oh my goodness, so many foodstuffs.
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Okay, pancakes tomorrow, but maybe I should also order something this weekend. No, I'm gonna be making tortillas on Sunday, right? So there's gonna be a lot of pancakey stuff over the weekend then. It's okay. We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
Wow, influenced? Yeah. I mean... Yeah, pancakes are definitely for Saturday, and tortillas I already planned them for the last one or 2 weeks. So that's gonna be the Sunday meal into Monday and Tuesday, so they can fit in your model. And possibly somebody else as well. So yeah, that's basically the plan.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
I wonder what I got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Tie Me to the Moon. I mean, the game is full of puns, right? I would like to point out those ones here in particular because they're amazing. Tie Me to the Moon, Like Big Bunts, and High on Life. So High on Life, Like Big Butts, and Take Me to the Moon. Your cat is doing a starring contest? She is, right? Let's give it a highlight. There you go. There you go. Would you like to be pet? Come on, give it a lick. No licking? Alright, no licking. A big yawn. There you go. Did he basically did maybe you'd like to buy a watch thing? Who knows? Maybe. I mean the fact that he's like opening up, shall we say, as if he had a long trench coat full of like what was that? Was the Resident Evil game? What are you buying? What are you selling? Kind of an item. Dude, I mean, I think it was Resident Evil. Cake. Give me that pizza.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza.
There you go.
I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it, cool kid. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
I mean, he's calling us cool kids. He doesn't feel like a romance character for me, but definitely a friendship one, right? Pineapple on pizza is my reason for leaving. Yeah, they made a mistake when I delivered. Yeah, okay. Definitely pineapple on pizza. No. There's actually a game called Pineapple on Pizza, right, on Steam. It's a free-to-play game. It's gonna take you 20 minutes to finish it, and it's actually hilarious if you go to the end. He has such a nice voice and suits him perfect. Yes, kind of like a burly voice, which goes well with his physique. It's a very good match here.
I hear you. That can happen. Hope you still gave him a good tip.
You mean that one huge overweight dude that sells you the stuff? I haven't played the game, but I think that was the case. Yeah, I just saw it on some gameplays, right?
Man, that pizza. The way that cheese was stretching.
Mmm.
I get shivers just thinking about it. So good.
All right. If any of you will get a pizza this weekend, note that you have been influenced by this stream.
Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
Oh, go ahead.
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection.
There you go. So maybe not even a microwave oven, just a proper one.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Cold is only good if you had a hangover. Or if you really need to grab something and you don't have time to warm it up. Let's check the voice actor of this one. Of Freddy. So we can learn something. Freddy Yeti. Fred Tatasciore. I don't know this one, but very nice voice for the very nice lovable character. The big lovable monster of a fridge. He's packed with leftovers. Alright. So, there's someone messaging us on Discord. It's a tinfoil hat.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Okay, yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Only if it's not the utmost.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned,
glasses.
I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
We know that! Like, haven't you been spying on me? We know that. Isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Okay. I mean... My goodness, tell me more.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
That's very fair. I mean, it would raise a lot of questions if we had a technology to basically create life out of objects. And it'll be very complicated, right? To integrate those life forms into the society. It's basically like one of the many, kind of like a Star Trek kind of level dilemma, right? Data creating from the next generation, you know, the TV series Star Trek, the next generation. Data, the android there, is building another android, kind of like a copy of himself, but technically it becomes his child, right? And there are questions, you know, does he have right to this child if it's a piece of technology, or should he be even able to do it, right? Because he didn't ask Captain Picard about it beforehand, and it's a very good episode, right? Like everything in the next generation. But yeah, good point here.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality.
Oh,
Maybe
that's
the
surprising.
government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
So, imagine the government using secret military tech to create a technology, the Dateviators, that bring objects to life. This is basically how you get the Borderlands turrets on legs. You know, you would point the Dateviators at the gun, and then the legs would grow, and the turret will become a thing.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch, and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
All right. So we're learning a bit more about the background stories here. We have more objects to awaken. Okay, what do we do now? I think we definitely want to go to Washford today. We don't really need to do the nightmare, so we don't need coffee. I think I want the bed as the last thing. Right, the bed will be the last thing. So the Washford will be here at the fourth thing. So the third thing goes to maybe River again, you know? I think we're making progress with her romance relationship, so we can see the water lady again. All right, let's go.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire, or made of fire anyway.
So, first of all, that's a new character. We haven't met him, but I can already see that's the fireplace, pretty much, right? Or fire itself, represented by the fireplace. By the way, what is this? Is she into fire?
Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
Chimney, yeah.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine.
You know what this reminds me already? If there's a romance between the two? The movie Elements, right? There was a movie like this. There was the water guy and the lava girl, kind of a. So the genders were reversed. It was a very sweet movie.
Just please tell me how to be more likable.
I wasn't expecting this voice at all. Yeah, okay, let's listen to it some more.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Scandelabra?
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Man, you impugned my skills at La Sex."
Okay.
I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is a bit shy, right? So getting some tips from the chimney dude would probably be good for her.
But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
I mean, she's already likable. Just look at her. Come on.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
His head looks like a joint. I mean, the cap. Yes, a little bit. I mean, a match, not a little bit even. Why French? Pourquoi pas?
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
This is the second time she's asking this question already. So I guess the character here is a very interesting character building, right? Because we know from school that water can exist in multiple states, right? As a steam, as water, as liquid, and as ice. And I guess deep down there's some, you know, crisis of personality, of who she is, of who is she meant to be. And she's trying to find what kind of people like that. Very deep, right?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose...
Identity crisis, yeah, from all those states, exactly.
I mean, who doesn't like a little steam?
Mm-hmm.
It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy.
Mm-hmm.
If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
Mm-hmm, alright. So now we know how to do romance. Just do steam. so yes. So if you want to do romance, just show the other person your Steam library, right? They gonna know. They gonna know. So yes.
I see.
That's what we are learning from video games today. Will she not just melt and be gone? I mean, if she gets hotter and evaporates, she may transform into like a maybe different version of herself. You know, she can still be a river. Maybe like a mist or something like this. I don't know.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
His name is Dante. Okay.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
Why are you so... Yeah. I might have been. It's none of my business. Why would I care about your conversation? No, this is a bit dismissive. I mean... I have to be honest with her. No, I might have been. I kind of heard the conversation. It's not good lying in this, right?
God, just forget whatever you heard, all right?
No.
Please?
I mean...
River runs a hand through her flowing hair, as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Yeah, I mean, come on. You just open up, alright? Why can't you be the reason? Just wanted to get to know you better. I thought maybe we could hang out. Well, that's maybe safe, right? Dante's Inferno, yeah.
You actually want to hang out with me?
Yes!
I'm usually the means to an end.
No, you're your own thing. You're a person. I mean, you're water. Come on, you're cool.
You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there.
No.
I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm... surprised.
You're a crucial part of all those experiences, though. What about going swimming? For all the times I've been vulnerable around you, I thought you'd be more comfortable by now. She's shy and insecure? Yes. Yes. And I kind of want to give her a hug. Number one is wild. Let's go with number one then. Okay. I thought you'd be more comfortable by now. Come on.
Vulnerable?
You know, naked?
Oh, well.
Ah, blushing.
River's cheeks are steaming again.
I don't keep track of that kind of thing. I'm just doing my job. I work really hard, you know, and yet nobody ever seems grateful to have me around.
No, we are okay.
When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though, nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them.
That's actually fair, you know. Literally had the situation today at work. My friend in the kitchen, he was washing dishes, right? And he activated the water. I'm not sure what kind of words to use, but you know, he made the water flow, and he was like, "My goodness, why is it so hot?" You know, and it's burning. It's like 1 million degrees, of course, because he put it on all hot. And he was like, "Oh, because at my home, it's I'm used to actually giving it a full hot temperature because it is not super hot. It's not scalding, right? And at work, it's a different setting. So he indeed kind of complained about the temperature of water that he set himself technically, right, by choosing the highest setting as he pulled the thingy. So I can imagine how the water felt that moment, because the water felt it was expected from her, right, to be hot, because that's what the end user demanded, and in fact the end user wanted something more mild. So it's not easy to be water, right?
If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that...
I want you to stay and talk to me. Chasing everyone else's approval isn't going to make you happy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the last one here. Skill issue from his side, and it was a skill issue, yes.
Easy for you to say. You're yourself no matter where you go. You have no idea what it's like for someone like me. You just want me to be myself, like I'm not literally changing at the molecular level all day, every day, all over this fucking house.
Oh, she's angry.
But sure. Okay. I'll just do what I want to do, which is apparently standing here and talk to you.
Okay.
River seems to be almost talking herself down from this angry little ledge she's on. She folds her arms over her chest, looking away from you for a good while. Eventually she exhales, seemingly more relaxed than she'd been.
So, what do you want to talk about then?
Tell me something about you no one else knows. Let's just have a regular conversation. What is regular for her, right? She has different states, so she doesn't even know what is regular. Maybe a secret? Share a secret, come on. Something about you no one else knows.
Well...
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
I love to paint.
Watercolors, right? She loves to paint.
Watercolor, of course.
There you go. I know my women so well.
I don't have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest.
That's so cute.
Well, I'm glad you think so. Just don't go around telling anyone, alright?
No.
It'll be our secret. God, I can't believe I said that.
Hey, Zwierzę Are we dating water? We are dating everything, as the title of the game implies, but right now we are trying to get through the insecurities and shyness of River, who is indeed the water. Welcome in. Do you have a favorite household objects? If you have a favorite object, let me know and we're gonna talk to them. Welcome in.
I'm gonna go. Bye.
No, don't go. Okay, she's away. We have... what do we have? The last one was supposed to be bad, so now we need to go back to Neil Newborn, right? No, not him. The washer, the Washdale, right? Because Drysdale was like, "Can you talk to him?" Right? We're trying to reunite the washing machine and the dryer, right? So we're gonna try to do that by talking to this guy.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it.
Welcome to the Brain Perfect Poetry Corner, alright? Because Washford is using very elongated words, very fancy words as well, to convey his feelings.
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
You look nice and moist today. Okay. I mean, this is a very... If you are trying to seduce somebody in real life, you may try the line, you look nice and moist today. I don't say you should. And you may get a different result every time. But it will definitely bring you the attention of the other person, for good or for the bad, right? You look nice and moist today. I love this line.
I'm positively sopping. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love.
A recap for people just joining. He's a drama queen, so a little bit as well. Hey, you know I'm here, right?
Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors.
He talks like in those dark romance books. Yeah, just case in point right here on the screen.
You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
A lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars. Okay, I mean, whatever that is. Let's go. Was Drysdale into this stuff?
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure, ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
I'm happy for you guys, it just seems a little unrealistic. No. We need to reunite them, so don't imply that they cannot be realistic. I mean, they cannot be together. I definitely can't imagine that.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot. One of my personal favorites.
Okay.
This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
I think you've misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you're about what you believe.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars. Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
I will release you. Alright, so I know we're getting somewhere of the romancing between the two, but we're definitely gonna try getting to the bottom of this somehow. And now the bed, right? It's good to end the day on a bed. Let's see if we can make some progress with the bed as well.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Oh?
There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
Okay, who could that be? Like a blanket? Or something?
We've been
Oh,
over
shit,
this
of course.
so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. So for those of you who don't know, Benoit represents all the sex toys, right? Is actually a dateable character in this game. Please appreciate the designs, you know, as well. So yeah.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her?
I see you have quite a collection. It is established in the lore of this stream, and there is a clip on this channel made by Luna, actually, from last year, in which I am saying that all the sex toys were bought to me by the chat. so it's on you. It's on you, all guys. There is a clip like this. You can look it up.
You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
Seems like you're on the BDSM according to her clothing style. It's the case. Oh, well.
And have.
Benoit, stop it.
Stop it. Oh my goodness. It's getting pretty heated here at the night.
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
You better not be banging people with my bed. Now, let's be like, are you two...
Are we what?
Are you two exploring each other? Vulgar hand gesture. Dating, sleeping together. Let's go with I don't know. It doesn't matter really, right? Sleeping together.
Of course.
Okay.
Benoit and I are just very good friends.
That's very good. I'm very happy for you. Yes.
With benefits, of course.
Yes, I wouldn't imagine it any other way. Come on. It sounded like you were lonely. Oh, that's really none of my business. I mean, I could talk about it. Oh.
Are you jealous? Please don't be.
Why you ask? You tried sleeping without the bed? That's fair, right?
It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know?
Yeah, it's okay, you know?
But if that's ever something you're interested in...
100%, come on, let's have a triangle, why not?
Oh god, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now.
You can, it's okay. It's a nice Saturday evening.
I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
My goodness, just let me get the popcorn and tell me all about it. I'm here to listen.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Why?
Well, you seem adventurous, you know, given your circle of friends. So maybe we could exchange experiences, I was thinking. Okay. The option number 2 is like, you're hot, why not? My goodness. Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? Are you hiding something? I don't want to pressure her, but yeah, the first one is logical.
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about.
Fair.
And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy.
That's a very fair point, you know? The fear of intimacy, I think this is something that the society today is actually facing, right? The screens and just being online all the time just changed how we interact with people, and not in a good way, I think. She's freaky.
Well,
she's a bed.
You know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night. Yeah, because she mentioned that she doesn't sleep well, right? So, yes. The way the developer incorporated the household aesthetics into clothing is quite interesting. Yes, over 100 characters, and they all look like, if you think about it, it's a bed, right? Like these things, I don't even know how to say it in English, but those things, this is a bed. the sheets, of course, and the frames that are making the bed, and the pillows, little pillows here, as you can see, right? So it all works out in every design that was created for this game. It works 100%, and sometimes in a funny, in a silly, but also in a very accurate way, represents the actual object. And when you're looking at it, you're like, oh my goodness, it makes sense. You would never think of representing a fridge as a Yeti, right? But it actually makes sense, you know, for example. So she mentioned that she doesn't sleep well. Maybe we can learn something about it?
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question?
Well,
it's also silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Oh, the bed is lonely. Why not just confess to whoever it is you're so into? Well, it is an option. It takes a lot of bravery. I will always appreciate such a road, even if it hurt me many times before. Let's go.
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing?
You know how it is.
I'm just not ready yet.
Okay, I understand.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Book club. All right. That was the last one for tonight. Let's go to sleep. God damn it! I was supposed to play Monster Prom today, but I think I'm gonna focus on this game. To be honest, we still want to reunite the washer and the drying machine, and maybe discover something more with River, and again to know the bed better. So I guess we're gonna focus on Date Everything tonight rather than going into Monster Prom. Maybe we can play Monster Prom on another occasion. Can we date a houseplant? Absolutely. Let's try to find a houseplant for you. There's gonna be one in here. Okay, we're looking for plants. Are you a plant? No. There must be a plant somewhere. Right? Some sort of foliage, some greenery. Nothing here. Outside we cannot do anything, right? I mean, I think the window is dateable though, but where do we have plants? Is there like 0 plants in this place? No plants here. That's green, but it's not a plant. Wait, don't tell me we don't have plants in this place. That'll be sad. Maybe. Is she reading smut? Aren't we all, Reshka? Aren't we all? There should be. Bath talked about it. So maybe closer to... Yeah, it was. I think it was like a plastic one, but maybe there is something here. No. Nothing here. Are the lights? Oh, god damn it! The lights are a separate object as well. Huh. Okay. Wait. I don't see anything plant related, and that's making me sad. There's a key. We talked to the key already. There's no plant here. Really? There are no plants? Okay, maybe I'm blind. No. Okay, let's do a quick Google search. I'm gonna check date everything plant. I should... Yeah, okay, Prissy. There is a Prissy. Where is Prissy? Prissy date everything. Location or something like this. Where is the... There's a sprite gallery. Okay, just do checking. Wait. No. Okay, maybe we're just blind. Maybe there's a house plant. Not here. Maybe no, it's not gonna be in any of those, right? No, not here. Maybe downstairs again. I found it. I can send you in Discord. Oh, go ahead, please. It's gonna save us a couple of minutes of me just running around and trying to find a plant. Okay, just let me check. Plant location. Okay. Where are you? In the attic? In the attic? Ooh. Okay. Let's give it a chance. Where are the stairs? Oh, you can crouch in this game. Not sure what is the usefulness of that, but you can do that. Oh! Is that this one? Like here? It's just so small. You look pretty dead. Is that a plant? Okay, I think that's the plant. That's the plant. Let's try. Thank you, Kenji.
A flowering beauty
I think that's the
waves
one.
at you,
Yeah.
her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
So she's a fake plant, but she's looking very nice again. You know, her skirt is like a vase here, right? Vase.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Hi, hello. Oh, Gulhero, hello. Nice to lurk, but need to run now. Yeah, go ahead. It seems it's hard to get out of the house and get to a camp. Yes. Unfortunately, too many plot points were uncovered in Date Everything, so we're gonna focus on this one. And the monster prom camp, probably maybe next week, or maybe we're gonna try to figure something out, because I really wanted to play this with you guys as well, so that we can have this experience of trying to date somebody together. But for now, we need to reunite the washers together. Yeah.
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that.
Prissy.
It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi.
It's very polite. Oh, look at the shoes. Prissy's shoes. Prissy Plastique. Mm-hmm.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Really? Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, yeah. It's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are.
Mm-hmm.
And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet?
Yeah. Well, no.
Oh.
I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably.
Probably.
But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
What kind of stuff? Yeah, what kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to fertilize me.
Okay, I love the puns. I need you to fertilize me. This is such a beautiful word right now. Fertilize someone. So if there's like a dryad or a druid, if the druid is asking somebody out, they're fertilizing. If they're asking the plant out, I don't know. Okay, this word opens so much possibilities. That's a good one. Time to the stream, have fun. I'm sorry, you what? Actually, wait, I'm in, no idea what that is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing.
Okay.
I am a plant. Yes.
Facts. You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean that.
I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like.
Yeah, that's fair.
I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake?
No.
Actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much.
I mean, you are aware that you're a fake plant, right?
Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
Can I appreciate the shade here, the eye shade, the green shade thingy here on the eyelids? I am made of plastic. You? No! So, should we ask surprise?
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. But, even saying that word, plastic. Ugh. Anyway.
Is her arc about wanting to be a real plant or something like this?
I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves.
We're all made of plastic at this point, honey. Pretty much, right? Considering our diet and whatever we do in life, yes. Lots of plastic.
Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray.
I like the accessory, the purple bird. Yes, I think it's one of those birds that, of course, looks very, very funny. And whenever you move it, the bird just moves with the plant, right? At the same angle. She has a lot of flowers here as well.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does Flirtilizer fit into all of this?
Flirtilizer! Right,
Yeah.
Yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me.
Yes, I am perfect. Thank you very much.
The Flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
All right, okay. Pinocchio kind of a style, right?
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtilizer.
Flirtilizer. No messy, no stressy. Okay. Real? Like a real life plant?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Okay. No way, really? That is very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna help you.
Flirtilize me?
I'm gonna flirtilize you. Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever!
Something tells me that it won't work, of course. She won't magically change into a real plant, and she's gonna get depressed, and I'm gonna have to help her out through this. Is there an actual endpoint to this game, like X day have passed, or complete an objective? I don't believe there is. There is this backstory of the corporation and the glasses that happens every now and then, but it doesn't feel like time sensitive, or I don't think there's any time constraint. I think the game is open and it's all about, you know, exploring and talking to the characters and finishing their sub stories, shall we say? Yeah, I think that's how the game is built.
I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Chrissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon. No such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Okay, I don't know anything about taking care of plants, so I would 100% believe the specific that says douse liberally and with abandon. No such thing as too much. Okay. Oh, a spell. Perfect. There we go.
I know. I love love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited!
8%? Okay, that's not great.
Douse me!
Douse me. According to Google, the game has 3 endings: love, hate, and hate. I'm not sure if there's an ending per se, but there is definitely an ending towards each of the interactions, right? If you do interactions, a character can love you, can be friends with you, or can hate you. Douse liberally and wiggle, douse, wiggle, and recite. Yeah, let's do everything that was said on the bottle. Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
I don't even know what is the most delicious herb I know.
I think I feel it
Parsley?
working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
Okay.
The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
Okay.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Mm-hmm.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing.
Probably.
What do you think? Do you see anything?
I mean, we can't lie to her. Yeah, you're a real plant now. I don't want to lie to her, so I don't think it did anything. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm okay.
Oh my goodness, she's gonna break.
This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay.
No.
Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again.
Okay, at least she's adamant about becoming a real plant. I have to appreciate it.
Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Yes. Totally, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we met a plant. Let's check the voice actress for this one. Let's see. So here on the side, right, we have met 37 characters. With 2 of them, we have achieved the lover kind of status. With 2 of them, friendship. We haven't advanced anything over the last couple of hours of playing this game. We just unlocked a new one, but we didn't get any plot to the end. Kira Brown, alright. She likes magic, hope, and tourism. She dislikes realism, despair, staying put. Makes sense, makes sense. Prissy Plastique. And there's still 37 characters out of the 100. Okay, so what's next? We have talked to the plant. We have to do our daily checkup on the washing or dryer, right? So I guess we're gonna try to do the dryer now. Is your model here? Because the dryer one is interesting to her. And what about other characters we can check? I don't think I would like to discover any new characters. Maybe I would just try to build up on the ones we have. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're definitely gonna talk to Benoit today, because Benoit appeared in the dialogue with the bat. So might as well see what's there. What else? If you have any recommendations, the lamp in the bath. We can talk to the lamp as well, so that we can have a new one. Yeah, the lights. Okay, so first the dryer, and then we're gonna see.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was,
What were you doing, Drysdale?
sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
No, that's not very performative of you. I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
Well, he was a little mopey.
I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting anyway.
Okay, it's exhausting, but you can't live without him, right?
He hasn't exhausted me in years.
Sounds juicy. Okay, no, let's try to learn. Let's try to learn. What happened between you two? Come on.
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
You don't have to cry or anything. We can just chat.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge, I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
Yeah, what is the pale betrayal? Washi? Oh, what a cute nickname.
Oh, sweet dryer sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
Oof. Yes, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
His lips are gorgeous, given.
So you've noticed them too. I thought I recognized a fellow addict. Lips anonymous, eh?
Lips anonymous.
And as taken as I've always been by them, it wasn't enough.
Oh.
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk.
Dirk?
Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
What? Who is Dirk? Okay, I don't think I've met him yet. I'll look for him though.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Who is Dirk? The hot boy made you hotter?
Permanent press, darling.
Dirt clothes basket. Ooh, good lead. Yeah, that's maybe this. You're a very good detective.
He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act.
Ah, he's close. Now it makes sense, yeah.
We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was... My God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular.
Of course you were.
But after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
What? You had a good thing going on with the washer dude, and then you decided to look somewhere else? Come on, you had a good thing. You didn't ask Washford, did you? Oh my goodness. Oh no. Drysdale, what have you done?
No, I did not, all right?
Yes.
We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation?
Ay. Well, sounds very starring.
Doug didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee.
Cheater. Yes, kind of. I just struck up a conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. Yeah, just a casual, sexy conversation.
He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders.
My goodness, you're such a slut.
So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I
mean... What do you mean refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all.
I
mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit.
Genius?
I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster.
Is he always playing slutty man? Well, after a couple of successes, if you're typecasted into this kind of role, why not continue it?
Building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at the last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me, and the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
I can't believe you did all this without asking Washford.
I know, don't you think I know? In retrospect, yes, of course it was wrong. Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough.
Oh.
And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal.
It was a betrayal, right? I mean, it makes sense now. Okay, now that we know the story here, it is.
What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I'm sure Washford had some good ideas too.
Oh, can you point to any?
Sarcasm. He came up with the pale betrayal, that's pretty cool.
Yes, marvelously original.
So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance.
Yes. I suppose so.
Do you see the error of your ways now?
I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
Yeah. You just fell on him a couple of times, right? It's okay. It was just barely flirting. Excuses, exactly. But if you knew he was so sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
I wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Yeah. Betraying your loved one is not a crime if you consider it a performative act, right? This is what the video game is teaching us here. Don't quote me on that. But you knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions.
Yes.
And you still did it. And you loved Washford.
Yes, I loved him.
Past tense or present tense? Come on.
I am. Dirk was just being so nice to me.
I mean, now we have to talk to Dirk to discover, like, how he looks or whatever. Are you that much of a pushover?
Pushover? Just what in hot and windy hell do you mean by pushover?
Well, you let a nice hottie distract you from your lover?
Maybe.
Maybe we shouldn't bring them back together. Yeah, I think. Listen, bringing anybody into a relationship with a character voiced by Neil Newbon means that it's gonna be a toxic relationship anyway. So, I mean, the drama poet guy, I think he deserves better.
I don't know why I did it. I don't know. I just felt so lonely. Washy can be so hard to read sometimes, so incomprehensible. Where do I stand? What is he feeling? And all that dreck. And I acted out. Now I still feel lonely, but for totally opposing reasons, which just seems unfair.
It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend.
What?
I mean, I do miss him.
Yes.
Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
Ever wanted to be a vampire, maybe? You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford.
Maybe. We sound like normal people.
How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
He told me he asked me to come. Did he actually Tell me that. Oh no, that's unfair. Whatever will we do? Yes. He deserves the loneliness. I mean, whatever. I just have a feeling. Come on.
Feelings are always worth going all in on.
Fair.
Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford.
Are we going to see the finale of their...
Call his name!
Call his name! Let's go. Washford!
Again!
Washford!
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
Why no Washford?
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub.
Well...
I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Alright. Well, the plot thickens. So we have Washford here. But the dirt, right? I think the laundry basket is an interesting piece of the puzzle that happened here. It would be nice to know their perspective here. And after that, there was a mention of the lights, right? We're gonna try to get some lights in the bathroom maybe, or any sort of a light-related stuff. And that's gonna be basket, lights, and then sex toys. So if you're patient, you're gonna see something nice. Why not?
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object,
what is it?
You see one personality only.
Oh.
But this time, there are two.
Okay. So, Mr. and Mrs. Basket.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Okay.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane!
Oh, that's some delicious drama of a different kind than the Drysdale and Wash dude. But interesting, nonetheless. Wasn't expecting the anime-like style. I like the tattoos. Notice the tattoos that he has. Those are all the symbols about how you should treat your clothes that I'm usually ignoring, and then wondering why my stuff has shrunk in the washer.
If I'm insane, it's 'cause you make me that way.
Oh yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way!
Wow.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
Just 11. No, not a lot.
I am here literally every day! I can't have a minute to myself?
What are they? Are they like lovers or brother and sister? What is this? You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi!
Oh, hi, hello.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
73? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Reshka is stealing all the love from Sota. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending, we're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Are they separate personalities for white and colored laundry? Maybe. I mean, they're definitely mixed somehow. She has a necklace of different laundry items, right? As well.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Dirkie and I know you well.
So this is Dirk, right? So this is the one that Drysdale fell for, right? Basically, Drysdale fell for hot anime boy.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Dirkie. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Laundry hamper, yeah, so basket, basically, right? And he's the... He represents the cloths, and she represents the baskets. The basket. Harper. And...
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
I'm your dirty laundry, yeah. And the Astarion dude is like, oh my goodness, I'm so into dirty laundry. Oof.
Whoa there! My content aware
there you
has
go.
given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
It's okay, we're ready for that.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships.
We played Baldur's Gate 3, we know.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
It's
You
okay,
cool with
Skylar.
that? Or you want to
We
skip
cool,
it?
we cool. I'm okay.
On with the show. He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Harper.
He's a vibe of a fuckboy. A bit.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Turkey.
Mm-hmm.
Do I not seem happy?
You don't sound happy.
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Jerky broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero dresses like a bat?
Right? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Okay. Oh, the bat. Okay, the Batman. Okay. The Batman for the Baseball City baseball team superhero actually makes sense. Alright, that's a good one.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Yeah, I'm new in town, whatever.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Okay.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Alright, so basically Astarion, Drysdale fell for Dirky. Hey. Okay, lights. Alright, lights in the bathroom maybe. Actually, any lights should do, right? Can we? No, maybe it's only about specific lights that can be interacted. Let's see. Alright, lights. What kind of character will that be?
For a moment, you wonder
Oh.
if your dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill, abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
Is that a twink? Is that a twink body type? Just asking.
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
Actually, the ring light representing a halo and the angel appearance, that's actually cute. That actually makes sense. Yep, twink unlocked. Okay.
But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Okay. A what? A twink. Basically a character of a certain lean physique. And not that many masculinity in them, I think. That's what the people from the chat can give you a broader definition, I think. Lux.
Yes!
Alright. I'm not a betch, more or less plural betches. Actually, I should speak for all of us here, right? So, plural. Actually, I don't know. We can also be like, hi. Okay, if someone approaches me and is like, hi, betches, I'm gonna be like, hi, of course. Luna, thank you very much. Yeah, okay, I have some tea. Hi.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
I've heard twink, so I am here. Let me introduce you to your new best friend, your model, Reshka. A lot of people, you know. So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
He's a streamer?
We don't use that word anymore.
Oh, we don't say influencer, guys.
We use the term influnker.
What? Influnker? Okay, what kind of... Okay, what is this?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like, unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Me, right? Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer. Cool.
I know. We're called influenkers for short.
Influencer. We're not influencers, we're influencer. So if you are being influenced by anything on this stream, that makes me an influencer. Cool acronym. So what does an influencer do?
We make everyone's life better?
No, that's not true. We don't. We really don't. I just hope that I make a little bit of joy every now and then as you're around here. And for which I'm very grateful, by the way. Thank you very much for hanging around on the streams. How exactly do you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Avi.
Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do as an influencer? Should I give you valuable tips? I don't know. Wake up every morning, do your stuff, and try to be a good person, right? I don't know. It's not a very valuable tip, but it's been what's been working for me as well.
We tell fans what to wear.
Whatever you want. I'm not sponsored by any fashion brand.
We tell fans what to buy.
You can buy whatever you want. If this is a hobby related and you have a spare budget, you can do that.
We tell fans what to think.
You can think whatever you want. I you know, it's not like I don't care, but I won't tell you what to think.
And we tell them how to feel, among other things.
If you can feel good, though, that's probably gonna be good for you. So maybe that's the recommendation I can get.
It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Yes, like 100%. You wouldn't know what to do with your weekend if I didn't tell you every now and then play video games or eat something nice during the weekend, right? Give difficult solutions for easy problems. Yeah, okay, this is what I should do, right? You just need to give me a problem, and I will give you a solution, a difficult one. Mischief. Okay, what are you doing here? Okay. Shouldn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in?
Yeah, I mean, too real, right?
Because this is the real world, where some people were born to lead, like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light.
You've got an outer light.
I'm a natural. But most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you.
They're talking about me?
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
Come on. It's actually really, really interesting. If we think of this person, of this character as a streamer, as an influencer, actually, and this mindset of, oh, I need to have the bunch of sheep following me because I am their shepherd and I will tell them what to wear, what to buy, what to think, what to do. It's actually really embarrassing, right? I just want to play video games, right? He's insufferable. Yeah, I hope that I will never be like this. And at least if I will be ever like this, thanks to streaming platforms or whatever, I will at least be very rich, right? So that I won't care that much. So see you in 50 years when I'm gonna be a grandpa streaming, you know, Baldur's Gate. KOTOR, no, I'm gonna be streaming KOTOR 2 for the 80th time, right? Wrong, I'm a leader too.
Oh, really? Prove it.
I've got over 1,000 followers, 10,100. Okay. I have 251 followers, so I don't really, I can't really answer this honestly. So I follow my own path.
It's about how many followers you have.
Okay.
What's inside doesn't even count, so...
Yeah, nobody cares about emotions. Alright, yeah. Okay, I mean...
You are clearly not worth following.
Oh, shut up.
Bye!
He just quits conversation like this. Okay. Wow. Wow, alright. You don't want sheep, but earlier that you said if someone doesn't like you, they'll get banned. Oh, you were listening. Okay. That's a smart sheep. I mean, person. Thank you very much for listening. There you go. There you go. That was interesting. No, don't touch this. Come on. Some messages from the workspace. From Val 9000?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Oh, yeah, okay. So the backstory, we have been working in Val something corporation, and we have been replaced by AI. That's the opening of the game, kind of. We have been replaced by an AI, and Val 9000, I think it's a system that was, well, in that one. He was lying, I'm still not banned. Yes, you know, I mean, if I can't afford banning you if you're not doing anything bad, you know? This is not a duck stream in which I can write a script and ban random people just for the sake of it. You're the robot that took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
This is, I don't know, I think this is kind of true because we're in a limbo of employment. Okay, if you say so.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Nearest device? I definitely didn't say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
It very much sounded like you did.
No. I said, "Bokibal, Banbu, please help."
I can see where there would be some confusion then. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you? Okay, because asking things and people if they're single is a lore of the channel, I have to ask the AI app that replaced me at my workplace if I can date them.
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
All right, everybody, all the fanfics that you're writing with the AI, you know, be mindful of what the AI here just said. I have dated so much weird shit lately.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendentally beautiful humanoid figures, and death. I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
All right. And what about Discord? Oh, Sam, this is our friend from work.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Just pretend this is all normal. Okay. You're out here
Oh, sorry.
dating all these appliances and shit, but like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you?
I was the poorest Valdivian knight.
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Okay. Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I don't know. I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Actually, there might be even more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
There we go. Alright, one more. And the last one was supposed to be hidden here, right? Up. There you go. It's a little bag of everything. So sassy. Yeah, the friend that we had. I think the backstory was that she was a friend from work, right? And she still works, but we got laid off. So yeah, I think that's the case. Anyway, if you've been wanting to meet a character that we have met already in the conversation with the bed, with Betty, so Benoit, now is the time for some Benoit action. Let's see.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you, but they take their sweet time getting up.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, okay.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just trying to keep limber after all that time in your drawer. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Wait, so actually I'm intrigued. What kind of other means of getting to know you better you mean other than actually using you? Why don't we just bang instead? What's better than good old-fashioned conversation? Sex isn't really a good way to get to know someone. I mean, this character will not will not agree with this one. So yeah, good old-fashioned conversation.
Sex, for one.
I mean, yes,
but aside from that...
Yeah?
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people.
Hey, chat is for you. They're gonna ask you some questions. You're sexy people.
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me.
I mean, it really isn't difficult to be shyer than a person who has such an attire, right? I think.
So we might as well make a game of it.
Okay, I'm in.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
Mm-hmm. My own bed, hotel balcony, art museum at rush hour. I don't want to play this game. Out of those options, well, I get my own bed.
Your own bed?
Yeah, nothing too exciting, right?
Did you perhaps misunderstand the question? Ah, well, still plenty of time to do better.
Okay, I guess I'm supposed to be answering the wild ones, right?
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
Gasp, controversial? Yes, the bed is so controversial, right? Favorite place to be kissed? My lips, my neck, my back. Okay. You know what? I have to say that, given that how tall I am, it is actually probably easier to kiss my neck and my back rather than my lips, right?
Oh, yes, I like the way you think.
Mm-hmm.
For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
Good to know. Duly noted.
You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Aw, you don't like your deck of cards?
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
Perfect date night? I was expecting something more intense. Actually, yeah, that sounds surprisingly chaste.
It doesn't have to be.
Okay.
Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Okay. Dinner and a movie. No date, we just get straight to boning from minute one. Anything both of us enjoy doing. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think this is the very broad answer, but a very fair one, right?
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Mm-hmm.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Tentacle-like hair, yes, indeed.
Now, for my perfect date.
Okay, let's brace ourselves, everybody.
You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full.
That's very easy. I have my own place and I can cook. Very good start.
After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
I am a bit of a cleaning freak, I suppose, when I have a chance to actually get down to do the cleaning. So yes, immaculately clean still checks out. Mansions, doesn't that much, but okay.
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word.
Mm-hmm.
You open the door to your basement.
Oh.
Where the vibes shift immediately.
Okay, I don't have a basement. I don't have a basement.
This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
Well, you know, if it's a basement to play Dungeons and Dragons, maybe. So that would be the furthest.
You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers.
Mm-hmm.
A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts.
Dungeon for playing Magic the Gathering? Yes, if you know one, I am interested. You know, I have plenty of decks, you know. It will not be a silver tray covered in sex toys maybe, but definitely a silver tray with a deck of cards, right? Oh, what would you like today? Would you like to taste some blue-white control or maybe something black and red for more spectacle-oriented entertainment, right? That's gonna be it.
I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
Is it? A condom, a silicone foot with a vagina on it, or a sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description? Okay. I'm always interested in new designs.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
The Indominator.
What is this? The Indominator? Benoit approved. Over 22 flagrant motions. 16 substances ranging from moist to hurricane. The ultimate sex toys. 125 variable adjustment speeds. 125 variable adjustment speeds? Who needs that many speeds? Come on. Oh my goodness. I mean, the design of this is like... It's mind-boggling. It's like... It is all in one. Like, really, it is all in one. Oh my goodness. I mean, I was in this museum in Prague. That is basically a sex toys museum. And it was quite an experience, but they didn't have this. They didn't have this. It was... it is super... My goodness. I mean, a lot of people could enjoy this at the same time, I think. Okay. The Indominator. All right, let's go.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Makes sense.
The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Okay, the notion of a relationship, a physical relationship that ends in world peace is actually hilarious. Kind of self-important for a fantasy, isn't it?
What fantasy isn't self-important, darling?
Fair
Benoit
point.
puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Wouldn't
Excited.
you like to shake the dust off those hips?
Take me. What if we just talked all night instead? You know what? Why not? It's Friday evening, right? So take me, sure.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
Whew. That was a moment. Time to go to sleep. New day. What's the priority right now? We definitely want to check on water. We definitely want to check on the dryer, right? Or Washford at this point. I think we're very close to reuniting Washford and Drysdale, although I don't think Drysdale deserves that. I would very much like them to talk, to Washford to voice out the concerns, and Drysdale to be either give a hurtful apology or something like this. You know, maybe love conquers all, who knows. And what else? What else? Probably, yes, water, so bad. It's been a while since we talked to the training guy, and it is on brand, right? You do some training once, and then a couple of days later, a couple of weeks later, you're like, oh yeah, I should train. We could talk to this one, to the new one, but yeah, let's go down. We can also talk to the plant again, because we only had one conversation with the plant. So let's start with the washer, and then let's go with plant maybe. That's the plan. Plant.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you.
Really?
I'm sure you know by now that words come to me like moths gather round a candle. They flap in my brain and alight in the most delightful patterns. Chaos and winged rhythm. They are my heart, beating to be heard and felt. But to you, who have wounded and mocked and derailed me, I have discovered I have nothing else at all to say.
He ran out of words, and he was such a poet, such an erudite. Hate? He hates us? What did I do?
Out of words for you.
What happened? Oh my goodness, this is the first character that hates us, actually. What happened? I mean, it's okay for you to hate me, but can you just maybe get back to your former boyfriend? I'm not sure if that's the case. What did I do? That actually gave us some points in something, right? That's interesting.
That guy.
Who is this? Who is this person?
Talks way too much.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
Alright, actually fabulous, by the way.
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Heartbreak? Maybe he does look like a heartbreak, right?
Well.
Personification of a heartbreak.
I can't believe it. You really did it.
Got dumped?
Yep. It's a wonderful feeling.
I like the sheer material, you can see his nipples. Isn't the wonderful feeling getting dumped? You know. Not really.
Oh, cheer up. It'll get better.
It does. Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I clicked it too fast, but the first option was who are you, second was what's your deal, and the third one was who are you and what's your deal. Funny way of just creating, well, a dialogue that doesn't make any sense. I mean, it doesn't change anything in this one, but nice, fun thing.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Regina Rejection.
But you can call me Reggie.
Reggie. Alright. Regina or Reggie. Rejection. Okay. Regina, isn't that the lady's name?
You've seen a lot of eye rolls in your time, but Reggie's feels like the most hateful one in memory.
Yeah, it wasn't a nice question to ask, but it was a funny thing to ask, right?
You think I care about gender norms when I'm dressed like this?
Alright, alright. You do your own thing. So you appear when I get rejected.
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
It's actually really nice gameplay. You get rejected and you get a new character as an unlock. What? Wait, what is the option fuck me going on? We have to check it out, right?
I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that.
Oh, you have to, if you want to have a relationship with Reggie, you have to fail probably a lot of other relationship.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Okay.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Okay. What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat.
Okay, probably there's some sort of a secret ending or whatever if you get intentionally rejected by everyone.
I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Okay, so in theory you can make a playthrough of getting rejected. Interesting. Okay, so he hates us. I guess we don't need to talk to him anymore. Right away, let's try to do with this one.
Ah, Cherub. There you are.
Yeah?
I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now. And as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy.
Mm-hmm.
And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you.
Alright. We gotta be careful here, right? I don't think we can reunite them.
Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Yes, I heard that a lot. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it.
Okay.
I know. That expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock, yes?
No, it's mild disgust, actually. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh no, I have no reaction to what you just said.
See? This is what I mean. Nausea.
Okay.
I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Is the washer mad at us because we stole his boy? But we really didn't, right? We did some conversation. I don't think we were flirting with him. We were just listening to his story, pretty much. And throughout the story, we weren't like, oh yes, you did the right thing. We mostly tried to focus the conversation on Washer guy, right? So I'm not sure how the game is programmed here. But so yeah, not intentionally. We may have accidentally showed him enough empathy, right? That he mistook for interest, I think, which is not an impossible thing to happen, right? So we can date him. Would you like that new model? Would you like us to try to get into his drum? Excellent skill right here.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, it's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
Wow, that's so big. I'd love that. Thanks for liking me, but I kinda can't stand you, so now I'm good. Okay, we can be either friend, or we can do a hate with him. What's your recommendation? I mean, definitely not a lover's path at this point. For whatever reason. Not sure why. But I guess we're getting friend zoned. Should we accept that, or should we say screw him? I'm 100% willing to leave that decision at your at your side. Nirmal not too satisfied. You can play the game and you know, get it for yourself. And get the relationships that you want to. In this case, I don't know. What's the time? Okay, we still have about half an hour. But I'm very glad that we are kind of finishing this arc of them's, right? Friends to lovers is a trope for the reason. Okay, so you're saying that, assuming that in the fanfic AO3 follow-up to this game's plot, the best outcome for now is to make him our friend, so that the friend can then evolve into a lover. Enemies to lovers too, I guess friends. Okay, well, that's a fair point, right? Everything ends in the lovers if you try hard enough, right? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, let's be friends with him.
Do it we shall! The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean.
Oh, dear Barbara, you know what I mean. That's interesting. Friends!
You
there
and me
go.
against linoleum, cherub. Ha!
Ha, cherub! Alright, that gave us some points in something, not sure what. Dusk is saying, I kinda don't believe in enemies to lovers trope. It may be like too romantic, too romanticized of an idea, right? It makes sense to have some tension between the two characters, and there's of course emotion connected to that, and then on that you can maybe build. But if it's like super enemies and becoming lovers over the course of one musical piece or one dance or a couple of scenes in the movie, that's a bit unbelievable, right? So happy to be friend-zoned? Yes. In this case, to be honest, this character, Drysdale, he basically ignored his long-life lover, Washdale, because there was a basket boy here, right? A basket fuckboy, to be more precise. So I don't know if I would be comfortable romancing him, knowing that it's so easy for him to look the other way, right? So yeah. But hey, that's a character. Okay, next step, plant. We have the plant lady to talk to, and after that water, and after that one more, and that's gonna be probably the end of the stream. Okay, plant.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The fertilizer is totally working!
Didn't he say that Washford ignored him and he felt lonely? There was a lot of misunderstanding on both sides, I suppose, right? And he pointed out that Washford frustrated him. And I think that what we have to see here is that Washford is this very dramatic, poetic soul, and I think they weren't a good match from the beginning, maybe, you know? Because the words, the poetry, the nuance with which Washford is maybe expressing his love, towards Drysdale, maybe it wasn't the same love language, I would say, right? Because Drysdale is more of a man of action, right? And Washford was a man of words. At some point it may have worked for them, but maybe it wasn't enough for Drysdale, and that's okay, but he still should have broken up with Washford in a more civilized way, rather than just jumping on another set of dirty laundry, right? It is love, you know. Nobody said that love is easy. All right, Prissy.
Okay, not really, but I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drum roll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant.
Oh.
A real plant plan.
Okay. She has a new plan. I have to appreciate when a character has a new plan. I'm with you, Prissy. Come
After the fertilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Logic. Which was?
Are you sure you're ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
It's called the Woot.
What? Okay, Elbite, tell me about the wood. Actually, no, we can be enthusiastic. We can be clearly and silly enthusiastic. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. The wood!
The woot! How could I have missed it?
Yeah, I mean, if you have to ask what the wood is, that means you clearly don't have it, right? I think it sucks he's a cheater, but I don't know it was because it was super easy for him and he did it without reason. Doesn't make him less asshole though. Yeah, I mean, there is some depth to this story. And you know what? It is actually very nice if we can look at the characters and discuss them, even if the whole game has a couple of conversations. I don't know, 100, 200 lines of dialogue maybe per character, per those situations, and it's not that much to build up something, and yet they still manage to build up some drama between those three, right?
The woot basically is love.
Oh, yeah, okay. Lots of wood for everybody, basically.
I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out.
No, I love cheese.
It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them.
Huh. That's deep. Huh.
And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too.
Okay.
You know what this sounds like, right?
Magic?
Total magic!
Hey!
I am so glad that you get it.
Alright, I get it. Big fan of the wood.
Well, since you're already a fan, may I present the can?
Chrissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The wootering can.
Watering can, okay. Alright, it's a watering can.
This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of woot from the can to me. And through the power of the woot, presto, I become real.
I mean, I 100% want you to become real, if it's possible.
The woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Woot. I would have thought watering can, like I woo you.
Yeah, that totally works too. If you were intending to woo me.
I mean, you know, why not? You're a very colorful person.
Which would be interesting. Are you?
Yeah, sure. Am I into plants? Why not? Absolutely.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that. Provided you help make me real first.
Okay.
We can talk about that later.
Alright.
Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
And what would a traditional transfer procedure be, pray?
Ooh, what a great question. Cheering. At a game or a concert. That's a pretty recognizable one. Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of woot.
Remember, with every comment on this channel, you're producing huge quantities of wood.
And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away?
That's a lot of lost wood.
I know! Hence, the can. But nope.
Essence? Prissy indeed. she is a bit prissy.
Essence. I've already filled the can, but the woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2.
It takes 2.
So we do the ceremony, and then
From
you
Hazel.
water me, or you wooter me, I guess, and then... I don't know. I guess I'm real. So exciting!
Okay, it won't work. We played video games before, and we know it won't work because the arc is far from over.
What do you think?
But we have to give it a try.
Are you ready?
I am so into this. Let's do it.
Yes! Ah! You are so cool!
The options that we're getting are either I'm so into it, let's do it, like positive ones, kind of neutral ones, as in the okay, I guess we can give it a try, I don't know, but we can do it, or the negative ones like, oh, this doesn't make sense, I don't believe in magic, this is bullshit. So it would be very funny if by choosing only the positive options you can get the positive outcome of actually changing her into a real plant, which I'm doing, right? So maybe it's gonna work.
Okay, so to
In the
start, we both stand next to the can.
Okay.
Do we hold hands? No. Okay. And we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
Okay, I'm wooting. Alright. Yes, filling you with life and wood and realness.
Exactly! And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the woot shall be.
And the wood shall
Woot
be.
shall be. Yep, woot shall be. Okay. Imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
Alright, I'm focusing the wood. Yeah, front and center.
Wonderful! Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be.
There you go. And the wood shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
Mm-hmm. Pour the wood or pour the wood and secretly think this is all bogus. No, we're believing. You know, you have to believe in magic. You have to believe. Come on.
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Mm-hmm.
Is it working? I feel like it's working.
Probably not, but okay.
The fertilizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one.
A real one.
Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
Yeah, still nothing. I really can't, you just look a little wetter.
Oh boy, if I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire.
There you go, there's the depression hitting in.
Oh no, it's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
We'll try again, you'll find something. Come on.
I will. I'll try until it works. I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated.
God damn it, she's so sad.
Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
100%. I mean, now I'm pretty much convinced that just believing in her will give you some positive outcome in the end. But yeah. Okay, we have 2 hearts and pretty much the time to just do it end the day. So let's go water and then we're gonna end the day on a bed, right? I think it makes sense. So let's go to river again. Because we developed her quite nicely.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors
new
whenever
character.
you run into her. This time her companion is a statuesque figure in black.
What is this? Why is there like a robot dog? Okay, let's try to guess from her design. We can see some symbols of moon. Some crystals? What is this? Why the dog? Okay, it doesn't make sense. But she looks fabulous, you know?
Something about her gives you a strange sense of nostalgia and sadness.
Pretty, yeah. She's pretty, you know? All draped in black, you know? The lipstick, very good. Makeup, fantastic makeup, of course. It's just, why the dog?
Her name appears to be Lady Memoria, but you can't quite figure out who or what she is.
Lady Memoria? Is she like memory? What is this?
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you.
Okay. Oh, memoria. So like memorabilia, like sentimental objects, right? You can see a frame picture here and a globe, you know, one of those winter globes.
There is only one real answer to your question to begin with.
Yeah.
Ice, my dear.
Okay. Is she nostalgia? That's why the dog toy. Yeah, pretty much this. Pretty much this. And as you can see, this is the third encounter in which River is presented to next to another character. The first one was the bath lady, and she told River that the best state of her is liquid. Then there was the fireplace dude, Dante, right? And he told her that the steam is the best quality, and she is ice, my dear, right? So I guess it's about putting River with somebody of those three, maybe, or maybe, you know, just romancing yourself. And
ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful. That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand?
Why do you look straight at me?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts.
Romancing her and telling her she's the best on any of her forms? Yes, I love you regardless whether you are water, ice, or steam, you know. It's alright, just be you. Be what you're comfortable as.
River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
Hello. You seem down.
Well, yeah. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best.
Exactly.
Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Just count them and average them. Have you tried just being yourself?
Oh, like, it's just so easy.
Okay, it's hard for her to accept. My goodness.
What would you know about that?
She has a baggage.
I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else.
That's true, you know. Eventually the ice melts.
So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
You are good enough, come on. I will always love you. I know it's not easy. Have you ever thought about trying harder? Yo, I like you just the way you are, no matter what state that is. Exactly. This is basically Reshka's words put into the game.
Thanks.
Thanks, alright. This sprite is basically so cute, you know. I think that the blush, and of course the way she's holding her forearm here, it's super cute.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
Do you mind if I sit? It's getting late, thank you for the stream. Yeah, thank you very much, Dusk, for being part of this romantic adventure. We'll be wrapping up this conversation and the conversation with bed, and that's gonna be the end of the stream as well. Thank you very much and have a nice weekend, Dusk. Let's try to sit next to her, you know, maybe she's gonna enjoy it. Some company, come on. Do you mind if I sit?
No. Go ahead.
Ooh.
I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
You're way too much, but you're still hot. I know what it's like to feel lost. We might be just getting to know each other, but... Okay, I know what it's like to feel lost. Come on.
I don't understand how... You're always you, no matter where you go. You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know?
It's a lesson in authenticity in life, isn't it?
It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am. Whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that, River. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Drama. We start over with something real. Get to know the messy, real Reaver. Yeah, I think getting to know the real you, I think it's a fair deal.
What if you don't like her?
What if I do? Come on. Hell, you might hate me too.
River laughs. You've
Oh.
never seen her look so sincerely amused.
Oh, okay. Humor, very good. Very good way to a woman's heart. Other person's heart.
Maybe. Maybe not. Well, thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this.
Okay, so it's not the end of the romance yet, right?
I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
All right. So there's more. There's more. And yeah, the last interaction for tonight, everybody. We're gonna end up with the bed. So let's see what the bed will tell us.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
Oh, is it?
You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
Oh, all right. What a nice and cozy way to end the stream, Ron. Right? With a nightmare.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Okay. All right. What kind of ideas do you guys have?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work. And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that?
Mm-hmm.
Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
She's getting spicier and spicier. Yeah, she started as like pretty tame, and then it turns out she's actually, well, talking to Benoit, of course. Now the nightmare. Well, a lot of things can happen in your bed, I suppose. Oh, to your bed. She looks so innocent, deceiving. Yeah, it's like, ha ha ha, I'm just a girl, you know, in the world. And turns out she's a maniac. she's freaky.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Is that a promise?
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Were you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe.
Oh, okay. She wanted to have something kinky going on, right?
I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved.
Mm-hmm.
Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
A sexy nightmare, okay. What the hell is a sexy nightmare? Actually, no. Oh, I love the sound of that.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you.
Okay, she's gonna share the fantasy.
I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
Mm-hmm.
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand.
Okay.
I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
Uh-oh.
A toe-curling kiss.
Ooh. She's definitely reading those book talk smut books. Yes, it was mentioned that she had a book club, right? So I suppose if we didn't talk to any sort of books in this game, bookcases, books themselves. So maybe there's some connection.
But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck.
Okay, she's into that.
I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
Oh my goodness.
I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid.
And very excited, I believe.
There. You see?
Oof, okay. I have to say I have never had such a nightmare dream before. I don't know if I would. If I would like to. Interesting. The scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly. Oh wait, I do kind of get it. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I do really, but I don't know. Maybe. I mean, what's with the murderous elements of the things? Why does it make it sexy? I don't understand it, to be honest. Let's go with this one. The scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly.
That's every day for me. But thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
Really?
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do.
Mm-hmm.
She just deals with it differently.
Okay. Is she in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say.
Oh.
I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Mm-hmm. We can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would?
Yeah, sure.
You're too sweet, you know.
Thank you.
It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
Mm-hmm. I knew it.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I?
Yeah, you're into me.
But I guess I should just say it. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams.
I knew it.
My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
Very bittersweet, right? So close every night and yet so far. Ay. What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face.
Angelic?
When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
Okay, that's a nice way of putting it. What's so special about me? I never slept so well before you. Yeah, maybe that's it. I never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you.
That lip bite, it's doing things to you, isn't it? I mean, I also noticed that. The sprite with the lip bite is very special.
It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer.
Okay.
I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
Sure. No, don't touch this. All right.
Thank you for considering it. Sleep well tonight.
Thank you very much. All right. We might as well sleep through the night and save the game afterwards. Oof. All right. That was quite an adventure. Quite a romantic adventure, I dare say. I hope you enjoyed it. Like I said, we didn't get to play Monster Prom, so poor planning on my end, I suppose. But I hope you enjoyed. Wait, I'm gonna go here. I sincerely hope you enjoyed Date Everything. It's a continuation of a save that we made 1 year ago, pretty much, and we dated a bunch of characters. We found some new characters. I think about 40, 45 maybe we discovered, so still more to go if we really want to discover everybody. So the game has a lot of content, I think. Those little cutscenes, those heartwarming stories, you know, the plant that wants to be real, the drama between the washer and the dryer and like a love triangle in there, the self-identity problems with that the water lady, that river is facing, you know, becoming ice, becoming steam, becoming just remaining water. Very, very interesting, you know. The game appears, and you know, it's already pretty apparent that the game is full of those stories, voice acted. You know, I think this is the most important part, because it was so nice to listen to it and just discover those characters with you guys. The drama was too tasty. It was really, and the fact that we discovered it, you know, meeting after meeting, just like a good visual novel kind of a situation in which you don't get to see the whole story right away, but you have to invest yourself in the character, and by that make a choice to talk to this particular character so that you can learn about them. It was actually very, very rewarding as well, right? We ended up being hated by the washer, we ended up being friended by the dryer, so I guess it's not the worst outcome, I suppose. We can't love everybody, we can't befriend everybody, and we definitely won't be hated by everybody at the very least. I think it was a very good outcome in the end. I mean, I think he got mad because we got too close to Drysdale, and because Washdale doesn't really has a problem expressing emotions, I think, other than those big poetic ones. He went all drama and said that he hates us. So yeah, but hey, we had some fun with a bunch of other characters as well, and that was very good. All right, everybody, I guess that's gonna be it. Thank you very much for coming tonight. Let me just see. Okay, thank you very much. Almaril, Metalhead, Reshka, Mato, Luna, New Model, Nozja, Kenji, Zvierczekopir, Gulheru, and Dusk on Discord. Thank you very much for coming to the stream. The next stream will be on Monday. I think we're ready to go back to Baldur's Gate 3. Unless you guys want to see some more of those romance games, right? But you know, maybe after Valentine's Day we will not be into such a romantic mood. And I hope this weekend will be great for you guys, regardless of whether you're celebrating Valentine's Day or just appreciating the solitude. So yeah, all the love to you guys. Thank you very much for coming to the stream, and I will see you on Monday, right? Have a good night, everybody. Thank you very much for dropping by. Bye bye.